Whoa! It's stream time. Oh, hold on. There's it. Ah! And then thank you.
Of course.
Wish I could sub to end then. I'll just have to sub to you offline.
That is an acceptable transaction.
Nice. But yeah, hi Eldon, and hi Crazy Stewie, and hi Inaluk, and hi Trashboat, and good night Myriad, or Eminem. Did I update it? Yeah, I updated it. Today I've got an Enlin and soon a Yuki. And we're just gonna hang out and work on, I don't know, whatever we're working on. Is the plan. Yeah, I was gonna see if I can make this more squimshy. It's gotta squimsh it. Whoa, oh that's right, I'm using the mat cap.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Whoa. But there. For now, I gotta do this so I can see what I'm doing. I want to go into edit mode, face select, and is it Control R to add edge loop? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, sheesh. GG. Wait, no. Alt select this GG to the edge. Alt select GG to that edge. Now what happens if I add the subdivision? It gets kind of silly looking.
You have some misbehaving geometry.
Maybe. Maybe I don't want to do this. It's like getting bunched up in this little bit up here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not. This is fine. Everybody can tell what it is. Hi, Devil. But I did want to do the thing that Yuki was showing me how to do and make one material for all of these instead of having like, I don't know. I don't even know how many.
Oh, nice.
So, material, Yeah, because like well, no, I probably still want all of these to be separate. Probably. I guess these UVs are okay. Well, no. No, they're not. Why is it just a line? Yeah, I was gonna use a screenshot from a previous game. I think would be the way to go. I think that is what we'll attempt. Potentially. It's so big.
Big.
Very big. So if I start right, I kind of want to get there. There we go. Alright. Got that
Look
saved.
at that bear move.
Yeah, gotta move. Gotta heckin' go.
So,
All the zoom. Alright. So material, screen, select. Hi Splash. How's your day going?
oh, it's a splash. You know what I got to?
So can I like screen? Oop. Can't. Add texture, image texture here. New, or hold on. Maybe I need to save this. Can I just like plop that? Oh, that's another one. Delete ma. Aaron, hi. Pretty good. Got coffee. Figured out how I'm gonna kill D&D party next week. Nice. That'll ruin everything by being good. Aw. You've got this. I believe in you. Well, it's certainly doing something. A blend mat? Yes. Hydrate will do. And stretch even. was a cat. I heard that cat.
Cat.
It was a meow. A meow. A meow. A meow meow. Massacred the duck?
Oh.
Oh no.
Meow. Meow.
No, you missed both cats. UV unwrap. Wait, what? Why's it got stuff? Oh, because I tried to add those. Okay. So we might need to go back a hot minute.
Oh.
Because I don't actually want those. Those heckin' loops. I love a zombie duck hydra. Oh my. Arcade machine? Thanks, Erend. Yeah, it's got all the stuff in it. The buttons. Ah, they're everywhere. How do I... Yuke was doing something where she was constraining it to the keep UV and edit mode mesh selection in sync. Select select mode. Scale, transform. Or maybe there's like a better way to unwrap it. Smart UV project.
Oh well?
Hi! Hi!
Oh well.
Hi,
It's a heckin' cutie.
that's you.
No, it's the two of you. Right over there.
No. It's definitely you.
Nope. It's a you.
Hi against you.
Yuki, how did you make it so that when you're doing the UV stuff,
Yeah.
like it constrains the vertices to the area?
I think it was under UV menu at the top. The little menu, like it's like the text that says UV, the drop-down menu. Constrained to image bounds there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, right, sorry.
Thanks.
I'm seeing it like 4 or 5 seconds in behind. I thought you went straight past it.
Oh, yeah. No. I could share my screen if you want in Discord.
Sure, it would make it, if you know, in case you need like a hand.
Yeah.
Then it would make it easier to guide you.
Let's put this over here. Like that. And then do that.
Stewie, it's probably looking like it's not square because the square on the model is like not perfectly vertical, right? It's tilted back a bit, I think. Or is that the case? I'm not sure if that's the case, and I'm also not sure if that would cause it to look weird. Yeah, it's tilted back, right?
Yes. A little bit.
So if you unpacked it with like a cube projection,
It's also possible that it's just kind of mixed up a little bit and like off center, because there were some parts where things looked a little wobbly and I wasn't really sure why.
Oh. Wow, I get nervous music on the Discord screen share as well. This is perfect.
Nice.
Oh really? gonna have to watch now.
It's like I'm watching a Nova stream.
Except you're in it. It's like you're watching a dream, but you're in the dream.
Exactly. I was about to say it's like one of those weird dreams where you're watching a thing and then suddenly that's actually the thing that's now happening. Because your temporary registers for performing, your intermediate registers for in your CPU are happening to also be used for the very environment itself, and imagining it makes it so.
Yes. Screen. Wait, no, what am I doing? The wrong slot.
Oh, I hate it when it's the wrong slot.
You do have a lot of USB slots.
I mean, just the right
Just the right, yeah.
the right amount. I could maybe use another one though. Well, we'll see if I get that upgrade someday.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Emer. Let's see.
It's Emer again. Nice. I say again because, you know, they're on Discord and your Discord.
Yep, I remember.
I just wanted to clarify, it's not like, oh no, it's them again. That's not what I meant. Bear collect.
Yeah, it's gonna be on here.
This machine is gonna give people neck ache.
Yep. I gotta figure that part out. Wait, should it not show up over here?
It should be. I don't know what this grey thing is.
Gray.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Is it just that there are many faces all on top of each other, and so the transparency is like almost nothing at this point? Yeah, try doing what Stewie suggests. Try clicking the little, you know, bottom left to top right, the bottom left diagonal arrows at the very top left. This is so hard to explain. Okay, so you see near the top left, yes, that one.
Hi, Grace.
I meant this one to just see what's visible on the right hand side. What is Stewie trying to guide you to do?
A little drop down. There's a little image icon. New. Oh, this one. Oh, here we go. Hey, nice.
Ooh, it's not square, okay. But that's still fine.
It's also really like kind of washed out.
Yeah, that's that's because there's a million planes being drawn. I'm sorry, on top of it.
Oh,
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Don't die.
No dying allowed.
What if you move your mouse to the right hand side of the right hand half of the thingy and Alt A to deselect all? Oh, okay. Maybe turn off the up bottom left, the sync thing. That one, yeah. What? You can scroll the toolbar?
Oh, yeah.
Did you just... Oh my god, I never knew that.
Yeah, if
All
you...
this time I kept resizing the
Oh.
divider so I could see the... Oh my god. Yeah,
That is good to know.
yeah. And then deselect the stuff on the right hand side. So move the mouse to the right and Alt A.
Yep.
And now just go to face... You're already on face selection mode. So if you click the screen... Yeah. And you're gonna need to rotate that. This would be easier if you had a texture that was square loaded right now.
I probably should. Okay. I can take this thing. I'm gonna open
Oh, that's interesting, Stuart.
Canvas size. Let's constrain you there. Height 648.
Bear collect.
Bear collect.
Perfect.
You know what? We're going with it. It's good. I like it. Alright, should I be able to like this?
Yeah, if you...
Nice.
Oh, yeah, okay. And you can just click that face. You'll need to switch to face selection mode on the left side as well, the UV side. That one.
Face.
And then, yeah, click it and you can just press R and type 90 or minus 90. Oh, no, the other way. Upside down. R180 then.
Wait.
R180?
R.
Minus upside down.
Negative 90. There we go.
Yay!
Nice. How do you get an avatar like that again? This one? V-Ride Studio. Gotta keep typing so chat doesn't time out? Wait, what? What's doing?
Stu is having Twitch chat connection issues the other day.
Oh gosh.
Oh, shoot.
Yesterday, in fact.
Okay. Now, why is this blue?
Where's what blue?
The screen.
Oh, probably in the material it's set to having the base color's not white,
Gotcha.
probably.
Oh, and there's an emissive, I bet.
Oh, that'll do it as well. It's adding that much to the color.
Okay.
You'll have to make that one black. Oh, you know what? If you want it to be glowing, what you can do is disconnect the color from the... Actually, you can keep the color connected to top and connect it to emissive, exactly.
Hell yeah.
Now, if you were to dim the lights somehow, if you were to like do a render where you need lights, then the screen would still be visible even if you turn the lights down.
Nice.
Technically speaking, you could disconnect that image from color and just keep it on emissive.
Disconnect this from the color?
Yeah, the base color input. That line that's... You've got two lines. There's one going to the base color at the top and there's one going to emission below. If you disconnect the top one...
Oh.
Which I do not know how to do. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I guess emission works differently to how I thought. Then the base color would probably want to be black and the emission color...
Making a base color black?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because essentially, how emission works is, well, how it works right now is, so you have your base color, which is either a solid color or it's like from the texture, and then your emission is literally just additive blended on top. So if you don't, you probably want one of them to be set to black, so that either you're doing like image plus black or you're doing black plus image. Either way, you just end up with the image. Otherwise, if you have image plus, say, red, you'll get like an image that's very washed out red looking because you're like adding past the... I'm actually not sure if Blender does it additive blendingly, but that's how Unity does it anyway. There you go, you see?
Yeah. Okay.
It isn't perfectly black. Because of reflections and stuff? Make the base color the color you want the screen to be when it's off. Oh, true. It's probably not black like the blackness of space, but there's probably like a little grey tone. Yeah. or maybe like really dark glass color or something, whatever.
Yeah, I see what you're all saying. I want it to be like maybe like would it be like a dark blue kinda? Turn off your monitor? No, I need it on. Whoa. Okay. Hue 0 to get centered, and then it's like this. Kind of dark. Also, hi, Very. Screw the rules, I have cuties. Hell yes. Heckin' cuties, even.
Oh my goodness. She's wheeling out the heck.
Yep, gotta be. Now if you increase the ambient light strength. The ambient light? Do you mean if I had like a camera or something? Top right.
I don't know about this. I've never set up lighting in Blender. I usually do
Top right
set up
balls. Increase strength. Oh.
Nice, look, when you turn it all the way down, the screen's still
Oh, hell yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Yes, this. Ah. This is the effect I want. Can it go above 2? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 5? Whoa.
You know what, Nova?
Going to 100.
Oh my god. But yeah, look at that. Do you see how now the screen looks dark compared to the rest? Because the emission is still at the strength of 1. Which is realistic. If you were to use this in bright sunlight, it would be hard to see what's
Yeah.
on the screen. I think that was what Studio was trying to show. I didn't think about that side effect, but that's really useful as well.
Yeah, this is really neat.
So you can think of emissive as basically something that's not affected by lights. It's just always at some value.
Nice.
And the lights affect the other things.
Other stuff you can do? Nope. I'm gonna leave Blender at this because it's LTS version. I'm gonna stick with the long-term support.
Oh, they've made one. Okay. Maybe I should use that.
Yeah, that's honestly, I'm sort of coming around again. I used to be, and then I started going bleeding edge route, but now I'm coming back to the idea of I'm gonna go on long-term support for stuff. Just because I want to learn how to do it, and then just, except for Godot, I'll be on bleeding edge for Godot because I'm already doing that.
Are we talking about Linux?
Yeah, can be. Also this.
By the way, the screen is, I know this is a lot to do for just an arcade machine, but just mentioning for future things if you want to spend more time on them. You could, if you wanted, you remember when you turned down the lights and you could still see the screen?
Yeah.
You could also use an emission texture so that, for example, I don't know, certain buttons still glow in the dark.
Oh,
Or maybe
yeah,
you
yeah,
have like a neon strip running down the side that glows in the dark or something.
I like the
And obviously-
buttons. And I could also put some lights in there. I'm gonna try to do what you showed me with the textures. with
Sure.
the buttons.
And then the yeah, so when you UV map the things, once you've UV mapped the things, or yeah, then and then like if you're gonna do it the way where you export the UV layout as a PNG so that you can like draw over it, which I think is the easiest way. Well, it kind of depends. But if you do it that way, then you can make two images. One image is basically going to be like plastered. Well, they're both going to be plastered over in the way that the UV defines. One of them would be like the main color, which you can imagine is like stickers being stuck on the machine, kind of like paint or something. And then you can make a second image with the same layout that just describes the emissive colors. So it would be black almost everywhere.
Oh.
But you could just draw like one strip down the side, and then that area will be glowy when the lights are out.
Oh, I see.
And that's called an emission map. And there are actually many different maps you can have if you want. They'll all follow the same layout, but they just describe a different thing that changes over the mesh. So you could have different parts have different reflectivity, or different parts... I don't know, it's all... the limit is the shader.
Okay. Yes. Because then I could use the thing that, where I export the UV layout and use that to draw on where the light should be in the map. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So let me see if I remember. Okay, back to here. I need to clean up how I've got this.
Sorry.
No.
That's what I meant, Stewie. I meant that you had painted in the colors that you want it to be. So that it's not a mask, it's like a map. I don't know if there's like a strict agreement among the nerdy people about the distinction between a mask and a map, but in the Poyomi shader at least, they use the word mask where it's like a texture that's just black or white and turning something on or off, like on in the white areas, off in the black areas, whereas they use the word map for, I guess, colored stuff.
So
they're really just technicalities though, and you can often use the wrong one in the wrong slot and it still works.
oh my. So okay. To combine all of these, is it J? No. Join? Object join. Wait, what happened? Are all of these in there now? Another important thing, if you Wonder Manual has a very nice page on GLTF exporting.
Ah, yeah. What Stewie's talking about is how materials that you set up, so you know, the fact that you use this image for the main color and this image for emissive, that kind of stuff is not necessarily exported from Blender very well. So when I often have to like reset up my materials in Unity, for example. I can still use the same images and the UV mapping is the same, but I have to say, okay, use this shader and use this image for emission, and then maybe drag around some metallic and, you know, smoothness sliders and stuff until it looks right again. Which is a bit of a pain. But apparently, is Shui saying that... Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff.
I will, at some point maybe read that.
Oh, there's a nice picture. I will... Hold on. I still have it tabbed. Just put it in a voice chat channel.
Hi, Nuge.
That's also a lot of stuff.
Oh my god.
I'll take a look for it. Look at it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna worry.
Get started reading
Just right now. Just read it all.
right now.
Do a
That's
report
the
on
stream.
it. No.
Nova's gonna read us a bedtime story that is the GLTF file format. Spec.
GLTF. What the duck? An overview of the basics of GL transmission format for GLTF 2.0. GLTF was designed and specified by the Kronos Group for the efficient transfer of the 3D content over networks. The core of GLTF is a JSON file that describes the structure and composition of a scene containing 3D models.
I hate it already.
Audiobook? Maybe. Is that what you're all into?
I can tell you I'm not into JSON. Sorry.
All of this. Whoa. Me when I redeem the scene and I expect she does a voice line. Listen, you, there's a text limit.
Just read out the URL of the image. HTTPS. And that's one of the files inside the art gem pool.
I like it. Okay, but I gotta think. What? Carrie! Hi, Carrie!
Whoa! Hi! Welcome.
I was sort of lurking. But I should have been paying more attention. It looked like you were making a neat little retro game. Carrie, what were you up to? Thanks for the raid. And, do you have anything you'd like to share? I can bring up on stream.
Oh my god, this is me.
Make a robot joke, but I know I should sanitize her inputs. Listen, I do sanitize my inputs. I play safe. Scorched Earth Clone playable in Twitch chat. Hell yes! Oh, that sounds rad.
Kitty, I'm ashamed to say that I was oblivious to your really nice, soft and comfy Yuri art pieces, and Nova was enlightening me last night.
Yeah, I was showing off some of your art to Yuki. She really likes your stuff. Not to speak for you, but
She's one of the...
Oh, thanks for the follow, Omniwars. I hope you enjoy it here.
She's one of the rare breeds that can do both deving and art.
Yes.
Truly one of the legends.
It's, oh my gosh.
The legendary...
Carrie's art,
combo.
so comfy.
Really good.
But yeah, Carrie, if you have anything you'd like me to bring up on stream for you, please let me know. I mean, you're also welcome to join us on stream if you'd like, but no pressure. I know you just streamed.
Hi, Cyberkaida.
Hi, Cyberkaida. I hope you're well as well. And hi out, Frost. Thanks for the raid. Let's see what you were up to. Yeah, Kiri, you should be able to see the voice channel. Lead the company? Nice.
Hell yes. Maybe I should play that for half an hour. That way I'll reach my 100 hours.
If you want to share a screen, I can plop it up. I got the ability to do that. Okay. Is there a way to join all of these but preserve their names?
Not that I know of.
Might just
Oh my
leave
goodness.
them separate.
It's a snack.
Kiri, hi!
Hello.
Aww.
Hello.
Got so many heckin' cuties here today. Aww. I'm happy you're here. Heckin' hearts. But yeah, if any of you want to share your screens, just send me a video ninja link, and or any browser thing.
Yeah, the game that I was working on was it was all kind of contextual to the Twitch chat and everything. So I don't know how showable it would be outside of like there might be Twitch clips. I should
Yeah,
check
if there's a
that.
clip, I can for sure bring that up.
Yeah, okay, give me a sec.
Oh, thanks, Aimer. Yeah, I kinda do talk with my hands a bit. My cutie too. Hell yeah! Anybody who is kind and comfy is a cutie. Look, 'cause I gotta eat. Thanks, Outfrost. I hope you have tasty food.
There's a very high concentration of cuties in Nova's chat, so the odds are high that you are, Aimer.
Okay, should I just like link you in a DM or something?
I mean, you can, or I think because you're a VIP, you can just link in chat too, if you want.
Okay. Sorry, I have too many tabs open.
No worries.
Okay, there it is. That was before we added like actual health and hit points and everything, but we had just added the wraparound projectiles.
Oh, heck yeah! You've already got people joining.
Oh yeah, people were in and testing it, and testing and everything, and it was a lot of fun. There was a lot of people in for the entire time.
Nice.
This is so cool. What the hell?
Hell yeah.
It's like I've already got the Twitch integration code like all ready
Yeah.
to rock, and it's like, hey, let's just do something silly with it, and then that was that. So.
Exactly. I'm super looking forward to using that code. Seriously, Kiri, that code that you made available was super helpful. Like, it's going to make things a lot easier for
I think
a pretty big project I have in mind.
Yeah, I think this version, the version that I was using, has your like some of your changes like integrated into it. So.
Nice. I'm happy I was able to help a little.
Kiri, I love the full animation, your talking animation when you're speaking.
Thank you.
On the thingy. What is it? I forget.
Oops.
There's something Discord reactive images. That's the word.
Oh right, yeah. I that was it took a lot of effort to animate that. It is all in Krita too.
Sorry.
No.
Aw, you're all too cute. I can't handle it.
She's laughing at us.
I think I did it. Okay. I think they're all parented now.
They are, but when you still have to edit, that's still a bunch of separate meshes, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yes, but I think. Wait, why was I trying to do this again?
because you wanted them to be one mesh, because it's more efficient to be rendering just the one mesh with all sharing the same material.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, you would need to merge meshes, unless I'm mistaken. I don't, because at least when you import, if you were to export that as an FBX file and bring it into Unity, they would definitely be separate meshes, each with their own mesh renderer.
If I want to be able to move the buttons. Oh. That's a good point. I don't
Well,
think...
if she wants to move the buttons, she can still totally just go into edit mode, select them and drag them around. It's not like they're going to be hard to select. You just move the mouse over one and press L. And it selects all the linked vertices, because they're separate polygons right now. Like a...
Yeah, the fact that you can select islands so easily means you actually usually need to be a lot less afraid of like joining some meshes and stuff when appropriate.
Join.
I used to be like, I used to be like, well, I'm not gonna join anything. I wanted to be like keep everything in the kind of the source state without kind of like removing that data. You're not actually removing like the data though, because like the fact that it's an island means that it's still really easy to separate out if you want to.
Wait.
Yeah. That's another really good point. It's very easy to get them back into separate objects if you need to for any reason.
I've got a bunch of buttons now.
But I see what you mean, Stu.
Did it not join them?
You need to move the mouse over that area and then Control G. It's one of those things.
Oh,
There you go.
thanks. sorry for my being... But oh my god, they're all in there. Oh wait, no, this is
they're the
the
materials.
materials. Got it.
And eventually that can be whittled down to just the two. One for like the cabinet and one for the screen.
Oh, this part. This is
Yeah.
so good. Nya. Nya. Meow. Meow. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Kiri, no pressure, but also I'd love to have a nya from you for the nya routine. So that people know that I like to watch your channel. that's kind of the I guess I'd call it a requirement for having a nya. Is that I like to watch your channel because it's sort of like cross promoting, kind of.
Yeah, I can attempt one. I'm much more practiced at the ew and so on though. But,
Well, any sound you'd want to make would be fine.
oh, okay. I can just do the.
Oh no, Discord noise removal. Thought that you didn't sound human when you did that, and it removed most of it.
Okay, I'll get I'll pop up in Audacity and do this all properly and stuff.
Thanks. Hell yeah.
But yeah, here, Nova, if you wanted for like peace of mind, if you just like, for example, mouse over and press L on each of those 6 buttons on the left.
Mouse over the 6 buttons on the left.
Yeah, and press L on each one. There you go.
Wait.
You only need to press L, you don't need to click.
Oh. Whoa.
And then if you wanted, you can, like, I don't remember what the shortcut is, but if you press F3 and type separate, there'll be an option to separate by selection, I think.
Oh.
And if you just do that, then immediately you've got your 2 objects. So it's super simple to get them back if you want to for whatever reason.
Aw. Hell yeah. And also thank you for the follow, Comatose. I hope you enjoy it here. And thank you, Omnivores.
Well,
Okay, so the next thing was now we've got all this stuff.
hell yes.
So if I do
A load of cylinders.
UV smart UV project.
Let's see what it does.
Whoa! So many.
Yeah, this is interesting because it seems to have split out the edges of the buttons from the top faces of the buttons. Which is fair enough, but not really ideal for this situation. I'm curious what Cube Project would do, because it's quite a boxy shape.
UV keep.
Cube projection. Oh god, never mind.
Cylinder? Whoa. That's no good.
Probably not.
Project from.
Oh! Is that a new option? I don't think that was in my Blender 2.9.
Yeah, I didn't see it. This is pretty neat.
Wow,
Wait.
okay, yeah, so that's literally what it looks like from your camera view right now. If you look at them on the right view. That's pretty cool. Also, there's a fox outside my window right now.
Like an actual fox, or?
Yeah, it's... I can't see it, I hear it.
Oh. Hi, fox.
Just a little bit weird in the middle of winter at this time, but...
Thanks for the lurk, Stewie, and thanks for the help. I think I've been listening to the same Yeah, it is. I think I have a command for it. This one. The Night Ride one. Oh, right. So if I were to do this and select all, and then do a UV smart project.
Oh,
Is that better?
that's not too bad. What I might suggest is moving things that you want to be the same on top of each other. For example, those two side pieces.
Yeah.
If you want them to have the same on each side, I would recommend sorry. You should be able to like mouse over one of those and press L on the left side.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Oh, it works there too.
Yeah,
Hell
and then
yeah.
you can just drag that over the top of the one to the side of it. And you can also enable snapping so that it really properly lines up. G to move it.
Snap.
Yes, and then, but wait, on the little drop down menu, next to the snapping option, you have to say to vertex rather than by incrementing.
Oh.
And then, yeah, closest. And then what I would do is, I would sort of make a mental note of which vertex my mouse is above when I start dragging and try to drag it to the same vertex on the other side.
Oh, I
If you
gotcha.
see what I mean.
Yeah.
Like try to match corners.
So I was over the center one, so I wanted to match that center one on the other side.
Is that actually a vertex? Or is it like, I think it's...
Oh,
wait,
that
is
might not
that
be a
actually
vertex. This.
Yeah, try it from there. You should sort of feel it.
Oh,
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh.
Can try, don't be, yeah, there you go. Don't be afraid to really yank it in the right direction.
Oh my. Okay.
Exclamation mark Nova Shine.
Yes. Oh, here's all the buttons.
Oh my goodness me, holy crap. What you might find easier, rather than having it automatically project, is to deselect everything on the right hand side, mouse over each button that you want to be red, for example, and press L.
Oh, I think I see where you're going with this. Okay.
Yeah. And then on the left hand side, if you zoom out a bit. Wait, where are they?
I think they're
Oh, you're not
here.
syncing selections. Top left, that little diagonal arrow thing syncs selections between the left side and the right side.
This
There
one?
you go. Holy crap, they're all over the place.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
So, at a time like this, if you really want them to only be one color, you can kind of do a thing that's slightly scuffed, but I do it all the time because it's so useful. I just scale them down to like a really small size. So personally, I would do something like S to start scaling, and then you enter something like 0.01 or 0.01. And then as you move the mouse around, or G, sorry, to move them around, but from if you zoom way out, there, and then you can just move those like into, say, oh, by the way, you want to turn off snapping.
Oh, yeah.
You can like drag those near to the top left, for example, there, and then I would just sort of put them side by side and leaving a little gap between them. The reason you want to leave a gap between each thing that you want to be a different color is because of MIP maps. Do you know about MIP maps?
I know the term, but
It's just a scaled down version of the same texture, basically. It's sort of like you'll have your full texture, and then you'll have like one that's half the size, and one that's half the size, and one that's half the size, until you get down to like a, you know, one that's just a few pixels. And when you're rendering the object, when an engine is rendering the object from far away, it will use like the nearest size map that it needs, which is like faster and also looks better, because there won't be like aliasing, because it will have merged all similar colors close to each other, if you see what I mean.
yeah.
But this is why you need to leave them with a bit of a gap, because if you're using mip maps, well,
It'll condense them to the point where they might bump into each other.
exactly, and the colors will start bleeding into each other, and you might get a button that's, instead of red and green, it might be a little bit weirdly brown.
I think I see. I'm wondering though,
When you start to move a new button, by the way, just remember to make sure that you Alt-A to deselect all before you start selecting new buttons. I'm not sure if you did that before moving those red ones, because there was a suspiciously rectangular face selected when you were moving it. So for my own peace of mind, I'd probably undo a bit and
yeah.
until they're back to their full size.
I'm gonna.
There you go.
I think I want to try a different mapping.
Different unwrap?
Yeah.
Sure. Also,
Is there? Oh, go ahead.
sorry. No, you go ahead.
No.
Yes.
No, you. Do it. Okay. Also.
Alright, y'all gotta play rock, paper,
hard
scissors
music.
now.
Wait. Oh my. Nice apple crunch.
It squirted on my face.
Oh my. That naughty apple.
I'm back. I sent you the uwu.
Nice. Hell yeah.
It was the best of a few takes.
Is it okay if I play it on stream?
Sure.
Wait, why didn't it? Oh, my volume's all the way down.
Yeah, it might have been like really low volume. But
That's super adorable. Aww. Hell yeah, Kiri. Thank you so much. Also, is there an image that you want? Because when the Nya redeem happens, it like shoots up these little floaty images.
you want like an emote or?
Yeah. If there's any that you'd be okay with me plopping up there.
Yeah, sure. Let me go dig one out. It'll be one of the finest emotes that Sabine has drawn me.
Nice. Oh my. That heckin' bot. Boop.
Vanished.
Goodbye. Bot is a bot. Report submitted.
There, I have sent the perfect emote.
I love that emote.
And
Me
we've got a robot coming to our robots channel.
It's definitely one of my favorites. And I use it all the time because just like it's just how I feel all the time.
Oh no.
It's so good.
That's so wonderful.
Oh, Godot 4.3 Dev 1. Ooh. I'm still on 4.1. Whoops.
How did... Okay. UV... Wait, what?
I think you might have had some vertices selected and it only did those ones.
Oh. UV... There we go. Did these buttons work better? Alright.
Not really, but it's honestly fine. In the same way that you might be worried about never being able to get the buttons back again, if you scale them down to say 0.01, if you want them back at full size, you can just scale them up by 100.
Oh, that's right, because this is on that scale, so it's not like... Yeah, okay. I think I understand. Because it's on a 0 to 1 scale.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So if I do link and link, and then... Oh, they're kind of are all over the place. Maybe I do want the... Sorry for continuously shifting back and forth.
Don't worry, I also find it hard to make a decision.
Boop.
Especially in Blender.
Okay, now link.
It's done something interesting on the bottom where some of the sides are one way up and they're like flipped horizontally the other way up. But you can totally just set the scale on the y-axis to -1 to flip them back to the other ones. Should you want to.
Scale.
Oh, that one is already the right way up though.
This one.
Yeah.
And then scale -1.
Yes, but you want to do it on only the y-axis probably. You can do that by pressing Y and then -1. SY -1.
SY -1. Nice.
And I think it's down at the bottom, but it might be at the very top. While you're entering these commands, you can see what it is interpreting your keystrokes to mean. You can actually see the numbers building up as you're typing them.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah.
So
As someone who mistypes a lot, I always have to like watch that area while I'm typing those things.
S
Mm-hmm.
Y scale 1 along Y -1. Oh. Nice. So
now
then-
you got a whole load of samey things that can overlap.
Yeah. Also, though, these ones, I kind of wanted those ones to be separate textures.
Yep, that makes sense. Also, because even if you wanted them to look the same, well, it would be flipped on the other side if you
Yeah.
had text.
Yeah, because I was thinking for like classic arcade machines, they had like this area, that area, the one above, and then like these parts. It's like all the parts that I had as the start color were like logos and stuff.
Yeah. I think sometimes they had like an illuminated sign in the top as well, right? So you
Yeah.
could sort of put that on an emission map if you wanted.
Yeah, when I did that Doom arcade cabinet, I did some tricks to take the viewing angle into consideration for the color coming out of the emissive channel. So it actually it was a material that had like parallax to it that looked like it had like two just kind of cheap light bulbs behind it, and there are the two hot spots that actually like shift around depending on the perspective.
That's
How
heckin'
on
rad.
earth? How on earth?
I can show you the material if you want.
Yeah,
This is
do you-
like
do you-
specifically in Blender?
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah,
want to share a screen like
yeah.
Video Ninja? or
The
something?
only thing is though, if you wanted something like that to export into Godot, then you would have to re-implement it once it came into Godot. Because
Like in your
that's
own
not the kind of
shader?
thing that's not gonna. Yeah, you'd have to implement a shader that does the same thing,
I gotcha.
which isn't isn't hard, but you know.
Well,
know what you're
maybe
doing.
maybe not for an expert, but
Okay, as far as shaders go, it's not hard. But yeah, there's like I think a view angle input, sorry, view direction input or something into the shaders that let you do a few things like that.
Wow.
I also used it for parallax on the like the buttons that you push for the coin return. I really wanted that to look like
I forgot about those.
It was like it's like a transparent button that's illuminated, that's got like a little slip of paper in it that has the button or like the text in it, like a little insert.
Yes.
Oh, it's down lower than that. It's usually like in the bottom area, I think. Yeah, that I use the same trick there to get like a little bit of parallax in it and keep some of the like distortion and stuff like that. Looks really cool in the end. It took a long time to get it right, but it was really it was worth it.
Yeah, your 3D stuff looks heckin' amazing.
Also, Nova, it could just be like a machine that's permanently in free play mode. No coin slot needed.
I might do that because I gotta get this done before Monday.
It makes sense. It's the chill vibes arcade, so you don't need to stress about having money. It's chill.
Yeah.
Free play every day.
Exactly. Shaders. Oh, yeah. Stewie's been trying to teach me shaders for a long while, but I've been too scared. That's why Stewie's peeking in there.
We'll catch you.
You all will eventually. I know.
Excellent. Soon.
Yes. I know I'm in good hands with all of you.
I mean, making the Blender materials is essentially making like it's the same thing as material shaders in in-game engines. Slightly different set of nodes and stuff, but it is basically the same thing.
I've done very little, and it's mostly just been here, copy this and put it in here. If you had to pay to use an arcade machine you bought for yourself, that would suck. I mean, unless it was like that was the intention.
Yeah, but so the question is, if you did that trick with like the fake coin with like a string on it that you could like pull back out and stuff, would you get in trouble with yourself for using it? Would you get arrested by yourself, and would you get thrown in your own jail for the use of it? And then would you have to pay back yourself for the
yes to all of the
for
above.
the use of it?
Or would you make a profit from yourself if you pay with Rain?
Yes.
I mean, like honestly, it would be a pretty cool piggy bank, in my opinion.
That would be heckin' rad.
That's a cool way to think of it.
Mm-hmm.
My piggy bank plays DDR. Space Invaders, whatever.
Okay.
So write shaders in code instead of visual shaders, and yeah, I mean they all end up kind of the same thing in the end, though. Once if you get deep into it enough, you have to be like painfully aware of all the how one is generated from the other. Thanks, Unreal.
So if I did this,
Sorry.
wait, is there a way to have it so that certain materials don't show up in this part? Like I don't want this one in there.
You can press H to hide if that's what you mean.
Well, not to hide, but just to like have this be its own texture. Or is it already just
you can assign a different material to that face using you have the list of materials up the
You want it to be a
Up the
different
top,
texture
bottom
though,
right
right?
panel.
Oh yeah.
Huh? top right.
Sorry, on the right side of the screen, you have like the material list and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's right.
There's an assign button which will let you assign whatever faces you currently have selected to whatever material you have selected there.
Okay.
Um,
So,
so that's
so it's already doing that?
So if you want to, yeah. It looks like you already have a lot of different materials assigned and stuff. But pretty much the way you're going to have things use two separate textures without any more like advanced masking or anything like that would be to just have two different materials with the different textures, I think.
Yeah. So, if I'm understanding it correctly, you sort of want one texture for the, one material for the screen, one for the two side pieces, and one for everything else that's mostly flat colors?
So like,
or whatever, anything else maybe.
Yeah, so one for each of these like side things. Because what I'm hoping is that people will be able to put in their own textures for these.
You could have the, in my opinion, it would probably make the most sense to have the two side pieces on one texture, not overlapping though, just side by side, because they're really tall. So if you have them side by side, you could make it a square texture, and just one half is for one side and the other half is for the other side.
Okay. That does make sense. So if I have both of these selected, and if I did, what if we called this one side logos and assign, and then so both of these should be,
Yeah.
it's like if I side logos select, it's these ones.
There you go.
And
But
then
you might want to... Oh, sorry. If you're just doing the assigning first, I'll shut up. Sorry.
oh no.
Skipping ahead of it.
So that is assigned there, but they're still showing up. And this could just be my own not understanding, but will they all appear on the same texture, or is it possible to have different textures?
These will be different. Each material has its own texture, or can have its own texture. They'll have its own slot, you know, so you can assign a different image. I'm thinking of how it is on Unity, but I assume it's the same on Godot. And you might want to stretch these so that they take up the full height. That way, you're making use of the full texture.
Wait. Oh my gosh, I think I understand now. These aren't all on this image. This is just showcasing where they would be on any texture.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, okay. That's where I was confused. I thought it was like they were all going to be using this picture.
And so it's kind of tricky to
Yeah,
explain.
that is a tricky one.
I got it now. Okay, so now you're saying to take this and like if I scale x -1, nope.
You pretty much just want to scale it up as it is, right? Oh, right, they are different.
To flip them behind.
Yeah, scale x -1 should work.
Oh, I didn't see. Scale x -1. I mistyped. Okay, and then...
And what I personally would do is just sort of drag one of them down into one bottom left corner and the other one down into the bottom right corner. And I would... Well, you can do it that way. That's probably fine as well.
Scale... Wait.
It's trying to scale outside the bounds, and you have the thing that's setting it to constrain to the thing. So what you probably want to do is move the 2D cursor down into the bottom right, so it stretches up from the bottom right up to the top left. If you see what I mean.
Move the 3D cursor to the top.
The bottom right.
The bottom right. Oops.
And if you click another button, that's going to be difficult for me to explain where it is, but the dividing line between the left side and the right side of your screen right now has a little tiny little like less than like left arrow. Yep, right there. If you click on the bottom tab, the bottommost, where it says view, I think it says view. It's hard for me to read on the. Hold on, I'm put in full screen. Sorry.
View as render?
No, there's so you're on the image tab right now. Down on the right, to the right of. Okay, you see where it says 0.819?
Oh, sorry, I see it now.
There.
Okay, the location of the cursor 1,
0.
or
It's zeros at the bottom and 1 is at the top. It's one of those systems.
There we
Had
go.
a bounce. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Carrie. I hope we should, if you'd be okay with it, do more collabs and stuff.
Absolutely, I'd love to. That'd be
hell
awesome.
Yeah. Hell yes.
Okay, cool. All right, have a good one.
Yep, you have a
Thanks,
good one
Jane.
as well. Good night, Carrie.
Good night.
Hi, Kiri.
Bye. Bye.
Carrie's
No,
pretty
but you
heckin' rad.
She is. You just positioned it perfectly and then you clicked and moved it again.
Yep, I was like trying to click into here, but yeah.
What I would do right now is press G
G.
and drag down to the bottom right because it's not quite there. Now it's down there. And then when you press S to scale up, you're going to go all the way from the bottom right. Oh, sorry. Undo that. You need to tell Blender that you wanted to use that 2D cursor position as the origin.
Oh.
It's... where the hell is it? What do I look? Oh, you've... Can you collapse this little thing on the side by dragging it back? There, yep, like that. Oh, I see. You've got your toolbar scrolled to the right. Can you scroll that toolbar to the left? There you go. This is what your mouse is on right now. And then you click the 2D cursor. And now the origin point for rotations and scaling is the 2D cursor.
Nice.
Ooh, this is still quite a tall, skinny image. I wonder if you could pop something else on there if you wanted. But you're wanting to keep it easy to edit, aren't you? So
Yeah, it's not. I feel like it's. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know. I have no idea. I'm just kind of doing whatever. I might actually. Oops. No, why?
oh, that's interesting, Chris. I didn't know you could do that.
Might move this one over just a little.
Oh, hey Nova, here's a thought. What if you put the left one all the way to the left? Would that leave enough space to put the middle piece in the middle?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Have them like down the middle,
Yeah,
like
maybe.
each of these ones.
Yeah. Also, you've got the panel that is on the right of the machine positioned on the left of the image and vice versa. It's a little confusing, but
Like this and whoops. Like this?
because if you look at the side of the machine, it's like...
Yeah, that does make a lot more sense.
Also, that leaves more space for the middle piece if you wanted to put the square that is the middle piece in there. Oh my god, and the logo could have a huge area of the texture. Look at that big area
Yep.
in there, yeah.
The top area, because that's the one that I'm gonna want more definition on, anyways.
Yeah, that's like ideal. So you can just like select
Okay.
the parts on the...
So this is side logos.
I guess they could all become one and the same, couldn't they?
Yeah, this is gonna be just logos.
Nice. See, this is so satisfying to me where I just start whittling things back and it all becomes neat and
Yeah.
it's like tidying a room except way less stressful.
I did that on Friday. It felt so good. And I've got room for VR now.
Nice.
Hi, Frog.
Hi, Frog. The unwrapping has made some interesting decisions here, which I'm going to question.
These ones?
Yeah. Are they like sideways? What you could probably do is turn on the sinking arrows again, the diagonal thingies, and then just go into, on the right hand side of your screen, turn it to vertex selection mode. Wherever that is. Is your toolbar scrolling in? Yeah, it is.
This one.
Yep. And then just like click on, say, the top left corner of that little logo area. I'm curious what lights up on the... Oh, it's a little hard to see, isn't it?
It's
Do
this
you
one.
mind... Yeah, would you mind doing a thing for me?
Sure.
On the right hand side of the screen, can you just press A? To select everything. And then can you... I think it's shift click the logo area? All the areas that you want to position... Oh, sorry, face select.
Okay.
And shift click. Yes. So you're deselecting everything that you will want to see. And you might as well keep the side pieces as well if you deselect those.
Oh, and then
press
hide.
H.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty nice.
And then can you click, say, the top left vertex of the... in vertex selection mode of the... yeah, thingy again?
This one.
Oh, wow, and it's the top right on that side. And what is it if you click the top right on the right hand side?
So it
Oh,
just
okay,
needs
so
to be rotated negative 90?
Yes.
Okay, so if I do...
This is just how I sort of work out what the unwrapping has actually done.
So,
A little bit of detective work.
Rotate negative 90.
Oh, it's rotated around the origin point in the bottom right, so it's all the
Oh.
way down there now. But it did what you wanted. It's,
So if I did... That's because it's doing this on the 2D cursor. If I do bounding box center, then
Yes.
rotate negative 90. There.
there you go.
I'm doing the thing.
You're doing it. You're doing it, Nova.
Thanks, Yuke.
That's fine.
Whoop.
Hell yeah. Look at all that delicious, juicy, high resolution. You could put that like in between those screens if you wanted and get it even bigger.
Such big. Well, I think I'm gonna make it a little bigger, but I kind of want it to like, for my own mind, to be like, this is the one on top.
Okay, yeah, sure. I would still not put anything above it. I
Oh,
would just put the other pieces below and just give that a nice big space.
I see what you're saying.
But also, you must not get too greedy. I'm the one that's getting too greedy by saying make it bigger, actually. You'll want to leave just a little, what do they call
Space
it? Like
between?
a bleeding area or something? Yeah. Sorry.
Let me show more kick.
And for these pieces here, you might want to, once you've got their rotations correct, you might want to, like snap them against each other so that you can have one coherent, like for example on paint you'd be able to draw a streak and it would smoothly go from the top
Oh,
button face down to the
for,
front.
for these two.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I would want them next to each other.
By the way, when you rotated the camera down to below looking up, we're excluding a little thing there. Do you want that face also to be part of it?
Nope, this
What's
is
this?
blank,
Okay.
I think. For my grand vision.
Sure.
um,
Whoa, Stu said something interesting. You can select both just of these faces and unwrap.
Wait, you can unwrap. So if I do UV.
I did not know that you can only unwrap. Oh, that's
Oh.
doing weird slanted stuff.
I think it's because my model is weirdly slanted.
Is it?
Yeah.
What if you cube project?
Cube project?
Yeah, unwrap with the cube projection.
Oh,
Does it still look like that?
projection.
That's sphere.
Whoops, did I sphere? Cube project.
Oh, it is still slanted, huh?
You can straighten it? Maybe. I don't know what part is mixed up though. Yeah, I know I could find it with math, but a built-in
What?
straightener? Wait, what?
Really? This could have fixed so many of my problems.
Unwrap it. Okay.
I wonder if this is a new one. A new thing.
It has been unwrapped.
Unwrapped.
It's unwrapped.
Parappa the Unwrapper.
Yeah. Select the top edges. Edge. The ones that have the weird slant. These? Disable the sync. Where'd they go? Oh, whoops. Select faces. This and this.
Oh yeah.
And then over
Nice.
here, select edge. Okay, I got those two. Select the, wait. Not that one? Top two.
Ah, maybe it's going to use the straight one as a reference to straighten the slanted one, I wonder.
Okay.
We're both learning about this magic.
Right click. Straighten.
What?
Wait.
Is this new?
Straighten X? No. Straighten Y? Or just straighten?
There is also a line.
So now it's like, it's a straight one. So what then
Can you try the align option? I'm curious about what that does as well.
align, auto align. Oh,
Well, line X is what I was curious about, but
align X. Oh my.
okay, align Y maybe.
Yeah.
There we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I just swoop.
And
then
the bottom ones too. And yeah.
do that. Align Y. And swoop.
Nice.
But hold on. I don't want them to be that big though.
No. At this point, you can press A on the left side to select them all. And you can, for a start, scale to like maybe 0.5.
Scale.
And then rotate to
5.
minus 90.
Rotate. Oh wait, no. Scale.
Enter.
Enter. Rotate. -90.
Yeah, and then yeah, like he says, if you turn sync back on, you can position them alongside everything. I would double check that they're round the correct way by selecting a single vertex on the left hand side and seeing if what you expect appears on the left hand side.
That's a good point.
Nope.
They are flipped.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, what if you do the top left as well? Okay, so this bottom one's actually... Oh, the entire thing just needs rotating 180 degrees on the left side.
Yep. So if I select my rotate 180, then if I select top,
Nice.
bottom,
Nice.
that and that. Nice.
That's it.
Then if I scale small and
By the way, you can drag the ball. There's a circle in the middle that appears. You can drag that if you want to move it both ways at once.
Oh, nice. Scale. This.
Yeah. I was imagining. Yeah, you're right. That bottom piece is probably the bottom, the thing that's near the floor. That piece.
Yeah.
The portrait one is probably going to take quite a bit of height, isn't it? It's taller than I thought.
Yep. So and these ones too, I would imagine don't have as much definition because they are, and they didn't on like at least the arcade machines I grew up with, because they were where the all the buttons and stuff were, so they were usually a bit more
True.
simple.
Ah,
Okay.
I would double check the orientation. Yeah. Oh, that's
what?
promising.
Nice.
Nice.
It's already ready already. Whoops. Scoochma.
Reading.
There.
Did Endon just ooh?
Wait, is my microphone really not coming through?
Wait, have you been talking this whole time?
I mean, I'll sometimes say something.
Oh, and then I haven't heard you in a while. I thought you were just
Same.
being shy. Oh,
I don't think I heard Endon the whole time Kiri was here.
pat
I
pat.
was talking.
No.
Yeah, since a bit before then.
Oh. I don't know if Carrie's still here, but I swear I said hi.
She's not here, but
Hi, I guess I'm in chat.
oh, gotcha.
Also, are the bottom sides of the side panels flat against the floor on the 3D model?
That's a good question. They might not be.
You can easily see if you go to ortho view from the side. If you just press 3, I want to say 1, I want to say.
They are. Whoops.
Yeah.
They're. I don't even think they're on the floor though.
No, but they're not curved. So you could do a little straighten on the bottom faces there, I guess, as well.
So would I do?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
project from view. Oh,
Oh, an ortho, yeah. Oh my god, that's absolutely perfect. That is absolutely perfect. You'll want to do the other side first, though,
oh, right.
because you're...
How do I? Like this?
Shift. If you press shift on the side, it goes swap to the other side.
Shift.
Shift 3 should go to the other side. Oh, shift 1, sorry, should go to the other side. Shouldn't it?
9.
Oh, 9? Wait, did they change that? It used to be that you'd 1. Yeah, okay, whatever. 9
Oh,
works.
9 is the one that does all of them. Oh.
What is happening? Nova. I
Yeah.
think you have 2 left sides on top of each other. If you look on the 2D view, there's sort of... It's much more not transparent. And when you use ortho view with it deselected on the other side, that's not ortho view.
Like
And you
this.
deselect it, you can see that there's some Z fighting or
This
Z
part?
fighting coming through. I think that you've got 2 faces on top of each other on the left. I might be wrong.
Whoops. Ah.
I might be wrong.
Oh, that
What
doesn't-
if you click
that looks
right
weird.
there on face select and you press G to move? Is it... And then what does it look like when you move? Look around there with the camera. Oh, okay. You don't. Is the author camera just being weird? Okay, I mean, your model looks right to me. Huh, weird.
Whoops. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Lagoon of Goo. I hope you enjoy it here.
Stewie, that is such a good idea though, of the projecting from the thingy.
Project from view.
You might want to flip it there. Or do the other one. Because you had the left side selected while you were...
Do I?
Wait, no. Ignore me. I'm a terrible human. There's a cat.
You are a cute cat.
No,
Actually, ignore me.
I refuse.
Oops. Oh, right. I want to do this and then location 0, 0. And then move that down there.
And then set its scaling mode to have the cursor as origin.
There you cursor. Scale up.
Nice.
Select this face.
Gee, that project from current view is such a powerful option. Oh my god.
And
I want to like
then-
remake some models that I've done in the past now because of that.
Nice. Okay, and then whoops, no. G.
That was such a sad no.
Location 1. Scale up. There.
They're a little bigger now, so they're
So-
kind of overlapping bits and pieces.
These two need to scale. Oh, no.
Origin point.
Yep. Bounding box center.
By the way, let me know if I'm annoying you too much with
Not at all. This is super helpful. I am very much blender potato. I need the help.
I am somewhat absorbing, but not a lot.
We got this, Enlin. We can do it. All right.
I think you can position this perfectly center if you want to as well. If you click on, I think the image, do you know that little folded out bit where you're setting the position of the 2D cursor?
This
Typing
part?
1 and 0? Yeah. If you change that to image,
And if I go
Wait.
0.5? There.
yeah, there you go. Yeah. And then
So then I could do that for...
these two, yeah.
Oh, that was already really close. What the hell?
Nice.
That one too.
This is just for, making my OCD happy.
All very pleasant company. Thanks, JC Denton. Streams on as background noise. That is exactly the kind of vibe I'm going for here. The top part
Nice.
that is slanted. Wait, this
Slanted?
part's slanted?
Is it?
Would I align Y? Nope.
Yeah, it's the other one to what I expect as well.
Previous
If the face
message.
isn't the axis aligned, you can select it and use forward to align the view to the face.
If the
Oh, I see. Stewie's just talking about another. If
Oh, I see. So if I selected this one because it's not... Okay, so if I do Shift plus numpad. Wait. Shift 7? Hold on. I'm going to select this
Dara!
face. Hi, Dara. Oh wait, I've hidden everything.
Oh, Alt H unhides.
Alt H. Select this face. It's a cat! Hi, cat. Oh, what? This is wild.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Getting dizzy.
Gotta go all the dizzy. Oh god, how do I... Oh, hold on.
Oh my goodness, expired popsicle. Sorry, I shouldn't say Kiri, but I literally just read the name in the chat.
Aw. Hearts. Hearts, Gary.
This view, like similar to this, where it's slanted, is what happened when I accidentally moved the base stations on my VR thing while I was in VR.
Yeah!
Hello.
Wait, how do I get it to... There. That's better. Fixed it, maybe. Seen that arcade machine somewhere? Maybe, cat, maybe. A whole bunch of them. Mess up the camera a bunch to align it to whatever you want. And then project... Oh! That's... Ah! Hi, Alkalonk. Thanks for the resub. 7 months already? Holy flip.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with time recently. I think there's a bug someone needs to patch. It's running way too quickly.
I know, right?
Or, yeah.
For real, for real. And then some. Okay. So now, if I'm not mistaken, I have a whole bunch of materials that I don't need anymore.
True. By the way, if you go into the UV editing thingy
Yeah?
and put the camera to something that's not broken. Then what you can do is, if you press Alt-A to deselect everything, you can just click, you see that underneath the list of materials, you can click Select and just verify that everything you want
Oh,
is in there.
that is a good idea.
You won't lose anything if you delete the material. It's, you know, just a sanity check, I guess.
Yes. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
So I think Unity would, no, it wouldn't. That's something else. Never mind. Ignore me.
Oh, I gotta go in object mode. So, wait. So first I'll go into here
Yeah.
and verify that these all don't have anything.
You might want to either enable X-ray mode, if that's possible, or switch to wireframe. Oh my goodness.
Ah, they're everywhere.
Or switch to wireframe rendering so that you can see through the machine in case there you go.
There we go. They were trying to break my overlay and they got it.
Oh no.
That's okay. It loads up real quick again.
Nice.
Um,
Just in case there happen to be some hidden sneaky vertices behind that were still assigned.
oh,
You'd
I
be
see.
able to
I
catch them this
see.
way.
So if I select this and then select H, okay.
Oh my god. Sorry. Be careful of that slapping Dara. He likes it a bit too much.
Oh my. Select. Okay, these are those. Cute hiccup. Select. Go into object mode. Hydrate. Will do. And oh, and a stretch.
Yeah.
And a meow.
It's sad that I can't hear the meows on the Discord.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I can literally just watch your stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
And hydrate.
Meow.
Meow.
So many meows. Oh, it always gets me.
I saw the text in the bottom left. Yeah, by Oni Lily.
Yeah. Okay, so now to get all of the buttons.
Yeah.
In much the same way as I did before. It's Yuki one.
Yeah, this one's easier because you don't need to worry so much about perfect alignment.
Yeah.
So, what are you wanting? You're wanting one material for the screen, one material for the logos, like the sides and the button
Yeah.
table
Meow.
thingy, I don't know what you call it, and stuff.
Yeah.
Then one material for
Meow.
the button colors, and are you wanting a fourth material for the...
So I think I could do just the body plus like the buttons and joysticks as one, then the screen and the logos.
Okay.
I think those are the three I
Yeah.
need.
Especially if you want the trim to just be like one color.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Yep.
That would be
Yeah.
totally fine.
Yeah.
The really nice thing then is that you could use such a tiny texture for these buttons and others, like 32 by 32 or something. Like
Yeah.
that's really satisfying to me. It's almost more just like a lookup table than a photo.
And I think I remember seeing. Wasn't there like a way you could auto-generate like a color? Vertex colors.
Ah, that's a different thing. Yeah, that's as an alternative to using textures. Or if the shader supports that, you could do something like tint the texture according to the vertex colors. It's just another little bit of metadata that goes along with each vertex. So you've got like the X and the Y and the Z and the UV coordinates for the image. You can also have a red, green and blue for each vertex if you want. You could do that and then not have a texture,
Maybe.
but I wouldn't be able to guide you with that. I've never done
neither.
vertex colors before. But that is true, but people wouldn't be able to easily change the colors if you did that. So it might, if you want to go for customizability, then you might want to stick.
Yeah.
Oh, Nova, if you want, you can just go to vertex selection mode and drag the top left to the top left, the top right to the top right, etc.
Oh, that's
And they'll be clamped.
that's probably better. Wait.
Oh, G to drag.
Yep. I forgot.
For Greg.
For Greg.
Or
Good.
Groove.
Good
Groove.
mnemonic device. Gotta groove it.
Get into the groove. Oh, yeah, also
And
rotate to
then-
90.
Rotate.
Oh, and minus 90?
And
I'll
then
get my head around
probably
it.
Just do this. 90.
Oh, the whole face.
Oh, right. I'm still selecting. Yeah, let's select the face. Rotate 90.
I like the way you just rotated one vertex around itself.
I mean, it's a happy little vertex, you know?
Yeah, spinning. It's dancing.
Wait, I did it again. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, you're in vertex selection mode. There you
Select
go.
that. Rotate -90. There.
Hey!
Spin. It does spin. Oh,
I'm just being silly, Stewie. Sandbox. Hi.
Hi. Let's see.
To make things easier for you, you could hide all the stuff we've done so far.
Yeah, so I go here, select H. Wait. Is that what I wanted?
I thought it was. I don't know what just happened there.
There.
Oh, it looks like you didn't assign these two to the logos thingy. Oh, wait, what the hell? The buttons were... Wait, what?
Select.
Hold on. Alt-A to unselect everything first.
Okay. Then... Oh, thanks for the head pats. Select. And
There you go.
then H.
Okay, nice.
Disappeared.
Everything is how I wanted it.
Select. And H. Little by little. We'll get them. Ah, they're everywhere.
That's interesting, Stewie. I thought it would hide on both sides. I see myself jiggling around in there.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Wow, Discord screen share clears up so much faster than Twitch does.
Yeah. Yeah.
After the codec killer.
Okay. So I think next I do.
Yeah.
This no, but it looks like a big rubber case that you'll slide onto it like a phone case
It kind of does.
Meow.
for your portable arcade machine. Make sure you put a rubber thing on it so you don't drop it.
Yeah. It does look like that. Little, and they're like they kind of have a gummy texture to them.
Yeah, it'll be squishy to protect it from impacts.
Nice
Or
and
protect
squishy.
heads from bumping into the corners.
Bump, bump.
Yeah.
Meow.
Oh, trying to get the Yuknya? I see you, Joker. Good luck.
Meow.
Oh my god, good luck, Nuge.
Duplicate hands. Not bad.
Yeah.
I can't give you
Crazy.
Meow.
my normal yeah, it's too late,
Yeah.
sorry.
Meow. Meow.
Wait, I need to unmute on the stream because I want to hear cats
Yeah.
if it plays.
Yeah.
Oh, double ashies. Nice.
Yeah.
Got an errand in there. Ah, two Oni lilies.
Meow.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Meow.
Meow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meow.
I swear,
Yeah.
half the time I hear you mimicking the meows, I think for a moment the
Yeah.
stream got unmuted.
Meow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's just
Meow.
your wonderful meows.
Meow.
No, you're wonderful.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This sounds so funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
record what this sounds like.
Meow.
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 Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Meow.
It's too hard.
Yeah.
Meow.
There's so many.
Meow.
Yeah.
It just keeps going. It'll never
Meow.
stop. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is how.
Meow.
This is the world we live in now. It is all meows.
Yeah.
Yeah. The apocalypse. Indeed. Second coming.
Oh
Meow.
my.
Meow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah.
redeem 2,565 meows right now.
All at
Yeah.
once.
And then
All at
Yeah.
once.
I'll give you as many meows as you want, whenever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I'm not going
Yeah.
to.
Meow.
And then gets free
Yeah.
meows.
Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, where are you?
Meow.
Where is that
Meow.
library?
Where is
Yeah.
that library? Yeah. Okay, this should be all the parts.
Yeah.
If we do.
Yeah.
Meow. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's cursed.
Meow.
It's like
Yeah.
a squashed wheel, like a Flintstones wheel.
Yeah.
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 This?
Yeah.
Wait, are those trims edges different size on the left and right panels?
Yeah.
Logos and stuff?
Meow.
Probably.
Oh no. Maybe
Yeah.
projection from
Yeah.
side view would work well for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Also side view.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
unwrapping from the side view projection
Meow.
would work.
like this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Because the buttons
Meow.
are going to be all together
Yeah.
in this case. You know, like not the side pieces and the
Meow.
end caps separate.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
obviously we can move the buttons apart.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Although,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
Although, yeah.
it's probably not very important.
Yeah.
Hi, Floria.
Yeah.
How's your day going?
Yeah.
You've entered
Meow.
into Nya-apocalypse. It is all Nyas.
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
Hi, Azalea.
Yeah.
Hi, Xenia.
Yeah.
This.
Meow.
Yeah.
It never ends. Well, actually, it will end
Yeah.
eventually.
When your stream ends.
Yeah.
Yep. Or when Ryan Wilcox runs out of points.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Kiri
Meow.
left. I should update.
Yeah.
There. Gotta run out of channel points eventually. Potentially. Maybe.
I guess if you really wanted, you could redo the front parts from the front view. But there's really not much point if you want everything to be the same color. Because it's all going to get scaled down to like the space of a few pixels anyway.
Yeah.
This is, if the idea of this material is that it's a nice compact one for solid colors,
Mhm.
in my opinion, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be so I'm gonna take this like that. And then okay, those are there. Yeah, so now they're all like squished together.
And you can just, yeah. So essentially what you're going to want to do is you're probably going to want to try to arrange these to take up as much of the space as possible. You know, that is like tile them so that the tiling takes up as much space as possible, while the actual area taken up by the faces is very small. So you have like a lot of very small regions separated by, you know, equally spaced. That way that, do you know what I mean?
I think so. So like
Also, one consideration to make is that Unity, at least by default, has a texture wrapping mode of wrapping, or texture sampling mode of wrapping, which means when if a vertex is very, very, very close to the edge, like it's maybe touching the top, the left edge, for example, if you were to slide it all the way to the left, for example, then what it would do when the texture mode is set to wrapping is it would sample with some of the leftmost pixel and some of the rightmost pixel.
I gotcha.
So you might want to avoid them being right up against the very edges. You can change the texture mode to clamp, which is like it just takes the leftmost pixel only.
That
But
makes
that's like
sense.
a engine-based thing, and people might not know to change that. So you might want to leave,
A little bit of
you know,
space.
yeah, what will be like at least 1 pixel's gap. Bear in mind that's probably going to be quite a way in from the edge if the texture is only going to be 32 by 32.
Oh, is there a way I can
You can
see if this is 32 by 32? Like,
you can the way I would do it. Call me old-fashioned, but the way I would do it is just literally load up Paint to make a 32 by 32 thing, and
oh, thanks for the follow.
you know what? At this point, it might be best to make the texture.
Make the texture?
Yeah, at this point, if it were me personally, you don't have to do this, of course, but what I've done in the past, for example, for my Christmas lights, what I did was I loaded up a 32 by 32, for example, canvas. Yeah, 32 by 32 is quite big. 16 or even 8 by 8 is probably going to be fine.
This
Maybe make it 16 by 16.
16
know.
by 16?
Yeah, because look at the number of colors you need. How many colors are there?
Oh,
There's
1,
Red,
2,
orange, yellow,
3,
green,
4, 5,
orange,
6,
and
7, 8, 9, 10 colors?
so that people can have the opportunity to... Yeah, what you could do, I guess, in case people wanted to color each... this is getting silly. I don't know how much customization you want. I don't know if you want each red button separate in case someone wants all of one color on one side and all of different colors on the other side.
I'm probably gonna try to make it just kind of simple. Trimming a texture.
Okay.
I remember that. So if you do image, wait, where? Come here. There. Image. New generated type. Is it color grid? And then we'll do, was it 16 by 16? But I feel like this color grid,
I wonder what it would look like if you click OK, yeah.
where is it? Oh, there, wait, where are you? So this is only like these colors. Make it
Oh, it's
1024 by 1024. But then wouldn't that take up a lot of unneeded space, or?
I think Stewie's trying to show how to do something else right now.
New color grid 1024 1024 color grid. Okay, so we've got like all the colors.
This is a thing for helping you work out which part of the texture a mesh is using. You can look for the letters like D6 and D6 and stuff as they appear on the model in 3D view.
Oh, so you wouldn't actually use this then?
No, well, I don't think so. I mean, it's kind of like a debugging tool.
Use it to
Positioning
position.
stuff, yeah.
I gotcha. I might just make the texture though. So
Yeah, so I would just keep in your mind the number of colors that you need and think about how you'd lay those out in a way that maximizes the space, basically, while avoiding, I guess I'd avoid the top 2 pixels. I don't know. I'm saying it in pixels because it's so small. If this were bigger, I might... Whatever.
pat.
Also, this is a bit of a technicality, but I would try to make at least like a 2x2 region of the same color.
Like 2 by 2 pixel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it's probably only going to... Do you know what I mean? It's going to do this kind of bilinear resampling. This.
Yep, that's why I got the...
Oh, it's already 2x2. Nice.
So then... I just gotta pick my colors.
Pick my...
Thanks, Super Billy Jilly. I hope your holiday was great as well.
picture size is so over the top. It's still so big.
This one?
The way you need.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe don't want to make the regions bigger.
might as well. Make better use of it, yeah. That means you don't need to be so deadly careful of positioning the you know, the UV islands right in the middle. Even if you're off a little, it'll still be the right color. Looks like you're gonna be able to fit, yeah, 9 boxes at that size.
Kind of need 10 though.
Sure, the size you currently have selected might work then.
There.
Oh my goodness, this is confusing.
Sorry. It'll all make sense soon. Maybe.
Hi, Neil.
I don't know. I'm kind of just picking colors. I don't.
It's just a little color palette of your favorite colors, and then you can assign them however you want.
They're not really my favorite colors. One thing. Hi, Neil.
Then make them your favorite colors.
That's a good point. All my favorites. Got a heckin' cute uke up in my ear. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Dead Pixel. Hope you enjoy it here.
It's a good name.
That's better. And then for the yellow, no. Is a boring name. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. Don't want. Maybe. No. And then orange. And then blue. Those colors look pretty good. Wait a sec. Does this? Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Jim. I hope you enjoy it here. Delving into different color spaces and graphic shaders videos? Hell yeah! I need to learn more about colors.
Color
So do I.
is really difficult and an
Ah.
infinite section of information.
The Enlin has been triggered. And still remember the thing that you linked me to, Nova. Enlin, sorry.
LDR, very few people do color correctly.
I know I don't.
By people, I guess I mean applications.
Calgary, Alberta airport code? What?
But it is all super cool.
Yeah.
Yuki, were you talking about Hitchhiker's Guide to Color?
Let me have a look. Yes. I couldn't remember the name.
Oops. Wherein I just sort of pick colors. that time of the stream. Hmm. Sure. Whatever. Save as. Whoop. Whatever. Colors. Tiny colors. Alright.
That's cute. And you might want to go over to the shading tab at this point and find the material that you're going to use as the one for all these colors. Body, I guess?
Oh, yeah. Body. And then.
And then just, you can drag the image right on,
Yep.
which is something I only discovered this evening.
Yeah, I remember watching you discover it. Super nice. Okay, then color there.
Yay! Oh my god, that looks cool. What the
That
hell?
actually does.
That's it, new texture sorted. No need to UV.
Yep, we're good.
What? That actually looks really nice. What the fuck? I wasn't even considering a gradient on the front. It's like the colors of your sunset horizon thingy. on the
Yeah. What did I call it? This thing.
front. What thing?
The
Oh, yes.
That thing.
But if you do actually want to do the UV mapping, I think you probably get it by now.
Yeah, I think I understand. So what I would
You should be able to choose the material up there as well, yeah.
select
What
tiny
dimension is it?
colors. So
It's
tiny.
funny how the whole thing scales down.
Okay. So now what I do is
Oh,
this and this.
how's transparency?
You're up here. So oops. Wait. Move you to here. Now for thing that will help. Hi Tempest Game Dev.
Don't forget to Alt A before you do the next button. On the right hand side. Before you select the next.
Gotcha. Scroll the UV side toolbar all the way to the right. It's all over here. Now. Cat!
Uh,
Hi, cat!
Hi!
Whoa! Hi!
Sorry.
that was very loud.
I'm apologizing. I'm sorry, stream. I'm gonna leave now. Bye-bye.
No.
Okay, I stay.
The two
Sorry, Froya.
overlapping balls.
Hello.
Hello.
I hate when my balls overlapped.
Oh my. Set the grid
How you
to
cuties doing?
pixel.
I saw some lights and all my friends are dead, so I joined here.
Lights.
Huh?
No, I mean, they're all going to bed.
Oh,
You saw some lights?
sleep well.
Yeah, I went in, saw some lights from outside. I was walking around. I decided to come in.
Oh, that's super helpful. Thanks, Stewie.
Oh, that's nice. You can have a grid. Hell yeah. And now just aim for the middle of those then, I guess.
Okay, so
To answer your question, I'm alright, thank you.
Yeah, I'm so alright.
Better be in. I'm watching you.
Yeah, I'm able to talk
So-
today.
Congratulations on being able to blink.
Being able to what?
Blink.
thank
Yeah. Thank you for finishing that up.
I mean, I had to. And my pleasure.
But still,
This is always my favorite part, Nova. It's like, it's almost therapeutic.
Just plopping them over.
Yeah. Oh, Nova.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, if you want to make sure they're the right colors, you probably want to keep doing it the way you're doing it now. But if you wanted to see the results of what you're doing changing in real time, then you can set all of these buttons to use the body material at this point.
Oh, I still haven't done that.
You can probably press A to select all of that, and hopefully it only actually selects, you know, what's visible. There you go.
Nice. I might want to change the button colors now that I think of it. Okay, so let's do.
I have a question.
Question.
Do you still happen to have the setup instructions for Beat Saber?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I do.
We need those because
Sure.
I don't know how to.
I'm gonna tomorrow. I'll post everything in the Discord channel.
Nice.
I need to send them to Ashi as well. I think we all need the same version of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's why I'm thinking that you might have
I can,
different
I can
version
just
instructions to the
yeah.
last
I'm
translation.
gonna upload everything because apparently I'm playing on the most stable version so far, so we can.
Nice.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks,
Oh my god, it
Kat.
looks like a little butt plug on the UV side.
Hell yeah.
What?
Oh, actually, they look like a butt plug on the right side as well, to be honest.
I mean, I
Joysticks.
I honestly can't make
I don't
anything.
know what she was doing.
It just happens. I mean, look. I mean, I got the things on my desk, right? Like, they're heckin' on there. If you know, you know.
The heck in the.
So then this button. G. Can't unsee it? Of course you can't. And that's okay. Because this stream's marked as mature.
Ah,
Yes, it
Ellen,
is.
Kiri's there. You wanted to say something to her earlier.
Oh yeah, I was just before. I swear I wasn't ignoring you for some reason. My mic wasn't picking up, but I swear I said hi.
And then I scale this.
Yep.
And then
I would try to make it all fit within the middle grid cell, if you know what I mean.
Oh, so even smaller.
Yeah, because chances are that the outer ones might start getting blended into each other sideways. Do you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Into adjacent colors. That's just me being a bit paranoid, but... I like how Cat speaks in rainbows, yeah.
Why? And I puke when I speak.
And Nova,
Yeah.
now that you have these positioned this way, if you wanted, you could make a new image in a sprite and sort of use the current one as like a reference, and then just like keep only the colors that you want to be glowing in the dark, for example. Or if you want them all to glow in the dark, you could literally just set this up as an emission texture instead of a base color texture.
Oh, I think I see what you're saying. I don't know if I probably would just want the buttons to glow.
So then you'd keep those colors and you'd make black, not transparent, but black everything else.
Okay.
And that would be your emission color. Texture, sorry.
So this. So those colors and the bottom 3. So the emission mask, is it, I want everything to be black except for these ones, right? Those would be
Yes.
white?
They would be the current color. Essentially, this is the color that you'll see in the dark.
Oh, gotcha.
So you would want to see nothing. That's why it's black, unless it's emitting light. And then if it's emitting light, then it's probably a light shining through the button, so it will have been colored by the plastic. You could get really fancy and make it a slightly different shade, but honestly, unless the lights are turning on and off, you wouldn't notice that.
So I just turn these all off. Like that?
Yes. Yes.
And then
And-
save as tiny colors emission or glowy.
Chloe.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can just slap that image onto the material on the shading tab and connect it up to emission, and bam!
Shading. I drag this into here. Boop. Tiny colors glowy. And you go on to emission. Ooh.
Oh yeah, they are going to look a little brighter now because they are their original plastic color plus the light that's now shining through them.
Honestly, I think that's okay. I kind of like
And
how they
as-
look right now.
If you dim the lights now, they might look quite cool.
Yeah. That's pretty rad.
And if you set the camera up to have a bit of bloom, then it'll look more realistically, on Godot. Then it will
Yeah, yeah.
sort of, you know.
Hell yeah.
What you can do is you can set the bloom, or at least on Unity, what you can do is you can set the brightness threshold above which, like, they'll start to blur and, bloom outwards.
Yeah.
So you could
that's-
set the threshold above, like, 1.0, and then only the things that are glowing really brightly go bloomy.
Yep. I think that's what I did on the overlay for the warm fuzzies.
Nice. Oh yes, it does look like it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know the most? I lied about the UVing being the most satisfying. I wasn't lying on purpose, but I just realized that there's one thing even more satisfying, which is
Oh.
deleting all of the other material slots now.
That is a good point. We get to go through and in here.
Out of edit mode though.
So we check.
Are you in edit mode? Can't tell.
Yes. So, but we go into edit mode first and select to make sure it's not selecting anything. And I don't think any of them would be.
You might want to also Alt H and unhide.
Oh, right.
This looks neat, Nova. What the fuck?
I know, right? I'm super happy with how this is turning out.
Have we made an image for the logos?
I haven't. I'm not sure what to put in there. I might just make some quick silly ones though. Probably with
Why do I
just
think?
screenshots of Bear Collect.
I thought you were gonna say something about quicksand.
Okay, so this object mode, these can be deleted. Goodbye.
Novagasm.
Yes.
Look at that. And As if by magic, you've gone from how many materials to 3?
That does feel refreshing.
And 1 mesh.
Yes.
So that would be 3 draw calls. And Unity.
Yeah, the wait, edit mode, and then yeah, being able to select this is super helpful.
Right.
Okay, so then what I can do is wait, I don't. This isn't where. Oh, what happened?
Wait, what? Where did it just go? Oh, it's fate. Oh, because you've got so many faces, so you've got 2 materials worth of stuff selected.
There we go.
There you are.
Yeah. So now, I was trying to make my stuff customized, so I guess this wouldn't be an option. The UV stuff? I didn't think so either, but here's what I think I'm gonna do. So for this, I can go to image, no, UV, export UV layout.
You might want to select just the parts that you want to be on this material. Right now, I think... Is it showing everything? Because the background looks really faint for some reason. Why does the background look so faint? I'm wondering.
This background?
Yeah, can you click it? On the left side?
Oh,
Can you like click the... Yeah. Oh, there's nothing there.
yep.
Are you in face select mode?
Yep.
I wonder why it's so faint.
Hmm.
Oh well. But yeah.
Oh, is it because
Oh, the grid! The grid. It's
Yeah.
showing the grid.
on each pixel?
Oh my god.
So that was this. Yeah, there we
There's
go.
An option inside there, yeah. You'll want that back on though to be able to see the islands.
Dynamic.
You could just turn off grid.
Grid.
There you go.
Wait.
I assume if over image is turned off, then that means you can only see it if there is no image.
I actually kind of like the grid.
Fair enough. Especially with this setting where it doesn't like try to draw each pixel.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Hiccup.
Exclamation mark hic.
Okay. So
Wait, people have been doing exclamation mark hic on me all the time. So, oh, Crease has done it. Nice. Thanks, Crease.
Crease gotcha. Let's go over here and UV export. Christmas.
I don't know if you'll need to check the box that says export all UVs. If your image is blank, if you want to check your image and if it's blank, you might need to check the little checkbox on the export dialog, excuse me.
I think I see. Okay. Chill Vibes Jam 3. Wait, where did I actually export that to? Arcade machine. Okay. So it should be in there. This 3D stuff. Blend. Arcade machine body. What do I want to open you with? Sprite?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's in there.
That's exactly.
Okay. Now,
There are also settings for changing how the you see they're drawn with a little bit of alpha, if you like, like a transparency. You can change that so that there is like they're fully white as well, or not at all. If it bugs you that they're this half transparent thing.
I don't think it bugs me, but maybe it would. I don't know. Whoa.
Oh my goodness. She's becoming an artist now as well. I mean, she already literally did used to do drawing streams, but this is the return of them.
I need to do more. To get back into drawing. I'm slacking. Okay, so if I did select. Okay, I think I have an idea of what to do to make it silly. Go back into here. And take screenshots and plop them in there. So, let's see, where's a good screenshot? Draw every day. Kiri, you are heckin' legendary for your daily art streams. That is wild. Okay, so if we do like this maybe? Just grab, I don't know, that. And then, can I bring it into, wait, what? I just wanted to put you inside. Oh, wait, hold on. Shush.
No, that's no way. That wasn't intentional.
In the selected region.
Yeah.
Or is it not
Too small?
selecting? Is it too small? Oh my.
That's why you don't fit it. Oi, oi, oi.
I guess select invert selected area. Delete. That works. It's gonna be, oh my god, crease.
Let's go.
Whee! And from, oh god, woo, from this side.
It has to be a soundboard now.
Well, thank you. Like that, and copy. Let's select this. Select invert selected area. Delete. Yeah, I think this is gonna work.
Nice.
Okay, then select that. So what do we want for the top area?
By the way, you might also want to make the background black, just because.
Oh, so that it'll have.
Yeah, if it blends those pixels together, you'll have like a nicer dark outline rather than, you know, bright light bleeding through at the edges. If the shader decides to substitute transparency for whiteness.
I gotcha.
Which probably depends on how CSP exports it, to be honest. But black would remove any ambiguity. Oh, you could even make it like the same color as the frame, actually. That would probably be even better. Oh, no, black would probably be better. I don't know, I'm gonna shut up, I'm sorry. I'm thinking
Aww.
out loud and it's not even my project either.
Pat. All the pats. Wait. Oops. move this so that it's like this. Oh wait, no, I can do this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Aw, thanks for the head pats. So many head pats, Grease. Nice. Alright, then select that area. And honestly, this area too. Then for the bottom, or no, this isn't the bottom. This is gonna be this part. So it's gonna be like this kinda. And over here. Move you. Wait. How do I... Control T this. I want you to be like this, kinda. There, and then hide. Oh yeah, apply transformation. Hide you. Select this and this. Unhide. Invert selection and delete. Okay, that should potentially work. Now for the bottom area. Alright, let's see. Oh, I think I know a good angle. Up here. Maybe? Yeah. That's probably... Whatever. The Zapendon? Hell yeah! Zapendon is super nice. The Zapendon has a couple of cuties on it. It's got an Endon and it's got a Nova. 'Cause all the way back then I shipped them.
That one did definitely go over my head at the time.
Wait, what?
So on the Zapendon, whoops, I put an Enlin, whoops, and I put myself on there because I shipped us together.
Hey, I see where you did that.
Put this like, whoops, like that. Okay. Then select you. Invert selected area. Reapply and delete. Deselect. Then on this background layer, we just, wait. Oh, because it's hidden. Wait, wait, can I just, no, I want everything black. Oh, maybe I didn't want to do that. I think what I actually wanted is to do... Oh, there. This. There, that's what I need.
You could literally just... Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Okay. So... Save you as arcade logos. Then under Blender, oh, do I go under shading?
Yes.
For logos, put you in here, like this. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah.
Nice. Look at the side that has orange on it. The left side, as viewed from the front. Looks kind of nice. That's the right-sided.
This side?
Yeah, I don't know what it is about it. Like the darker colors kind of look nice against the purple.
I think, okay, is there a way to make this darker?
I mean, I would just do that in the image itself so that people have the option, because they might change the color of the machine, so they might then want a different.
That's a good point.
Oh, but this is looking so cool.
Thanks, Ellen. Okay.
It do be.
So then if I... Oops. Wait, no. Gosh, I forgot how to do all this stuff.
I have no idea how to do this in Clip Studio Paint. Oh wait, no, it's under filter
Filter...
at the top. Right? Corrections.
Remove dust or just line width?
Oh, no, that's not it. What the hell? Never mind, then I do not remember where to do it. Sorry. Oh, tone correction, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. Why is it all grayed out though?
Maybe it can't do it to all channels at once, all layers at once.
Oh, maybe.
You could just do it on the final image.
Oh, that's a good
It's like
point.
reload it in there.
That's a really good point.
Oh, that's true, crease. You could make a new layer that's just to dim everything, and that's black, and you change the transparency.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Oops. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do. Maybe by that much. Okay, logos. Overwrite.
I'm very sorry, but I'm gonna have to go around now. It's 5:10 a.m.
Oh my. You get some sleep.
Same actually.
Sleep
Oh,
well.
Just wanted to say hello.
Hi, Cat. I hope you both
Hi,
sleep well.
Cat.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, Cat.
Hi.
Too cute.
Hi.
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 Every time I see the
Head
patting
pats.
emoji, I have to give more pats.
Hi.
It keeps appearing. Oh my god.
Head pats. To the both of you. Come here.
To you. Headbutt you.
Head pats.
Both definitely pat cat.
Pat,
No.
pat. Wait, let's make you small. Now I can pat easy. Oh gosh, sorry, I broke my microphone. Pat,
Exterminate.
exterminate.
Oh my gosh.
Pat, pat. Pat, pat.
The robot inland sound is such an adorable Dalek.
Nice, Enlin. Nice.
Oh my god, she's tiny. Pocket inland. Like
Yes.
we've had
I knew
pocket
it.
cat.
Wait, no.
I knew she was the pocket one.
That
Small.
is the pocket cat.
Smallest cat.
So then,
Hold on. One of us hasn't gotten head pats. I'll be right back.
Alright. Good night.
good night, cat. Good
Bye.
night, Yuki.
Bye everybody.
Too cute. It's an Enlem. Everybody, you gotta check them out. These bunnies are the cutest. Look at these little bunnies. She's got such cute hands. Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna steal a chocolate.
Yes,
That was
please
the
do.
price of head pats.
Chocolate. Those are so good. I need to
They're
get
way
more.
too good.
The ulterior motive has been revealed. She just wanted chocolate. Is there a way to like refresh the image that's in here? Or
I always just have to click open and browse and choose the same image again, which is a bit silly. Like the little folder icon, yeah, that one.
oh, there it did it. Nice. Y'all are heckin' adorable. No, you. Chocolate do be good. Chocolate do be really good. Yeah, this looks really fun.
Yeah. Nice work.
Thanks.
You could also maybe tweak, maybe, oh yes, right. There's one more thing we haven't done. On the, if you go to shading and then you choose the, like the buttons, body material, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might want to turn down roughness all the way. And that might be it actually. There you go. Now pan around on the thing. Oh, okay, maybe that's a bit extreme. But essentially, now like the outline is going to have different shininess compared to the printed stuff on the sides. It might help differentiate things a bit, I'm not sure. Oh, that's still not that much. Also, are you wanting there to... Are you wanting it to be... What do you call these things? Like the things that would be to the left and right of your hands. The rim of the purple stuff. These little side arms. Yeah, those. Are you wanting those to look... Are you wanting to be able to see those individual steps in like changes in direction vertices? Because what you can do if you don't want them to look like that is change them to be so-called smooth shaded, and you don't need to add any more vertices. It just changes.
I thought I did that, but I don't know if it.
Maybe it somehow got removed, yeah. Oh, go to edit mode and then you can select just the things you want to be smooth shaded.
Oh.
You could press L over the pink stuff, for example.
Okay, so deselect everything.
Oh, yes.
L.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And then, yeah, I guess you can have all that selected, I guess. Yeah.
Let's try it.
Yeah, and then go to the menu at the top.
Wait, menu at the top?
Vertex, I think? Or is it face? Face, probably face. And then shade smooth. Down near the bottom. Oh, it has not changed anything. Do you need to click the green triangle icon down in the bottom right?
Right.
Yeah, the screen triangle tab, yes. And then go to, I think, normals. And then increase that angle.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Look at the arms.
Oh, nice. Oh, that
I
looks.
don't know if you want that or not.
I do. That looks way better.
You probably want to do it to the joysticks too, and maybe even the buttons. So maybe literally just A, and then select shade smooth.
Yeah.
Faces and oh yeah, there you go. Shade smooth.
Wait. Oh, there it is.
Near the bottom, yeah. If you click that little oh my god, I wish I could just move your mouse.
Sorry.
At the top of your screen, there's some text that says scripting. The very, 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 very top of the screen, bit center of right. Don't actually click scripting. Yeah, a bit higher up and further to the right.
Oh, scripting.
Yeah, underneath that, click that button, and it'll
This
turn
one?
off the wireframes. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
there you go.
Hi, EXO. Thanks for
Now
the
the
hydrate.
joystick looks like well, I'm at the end of a massage, to be honest, but
Kinda.
yeah.
Oh, that does look so much better. Hell yes.
It's like fake high poly, the super efficient
Mhm,
alternative to being high poly. The only places you can tell it's not are literally at the outlines where it changes to background. The rest of the scene.
Let's go to.
Auto smooth cloppers those smooth settings. I thought so too, but I don't know why. Whenever selected face smooth, it didn't actually smooth. Oh, right! It's because auto smooth is checked. Yeah, we need uncheck auto smooth. I think is what we need to do.
Uncheck auto smooth under
Yeah.
this one.
Yes,
Or-
and normals. Yeah, there. If you untick that. Okay, nice. I would turn it off, and then yeah, I would now click the things that are meant to be flat in edit mode with face select,
Okay.
and I would click the screen. So basically, just the screen and the sides, and then I'd turn off auto smooth on those ones because it's doing something a bit weird with the normals. So
Okay. So.
rather than actually fix it, it's easier to just turn it off.
So select in edit mode.
Oh yes, you want to turn that back.
This, and this.
Yeah, and maybe the back side as well, just in case.
Yeah, and boop, boop. Okay.
And then shade flat.
Shade flat.
There you go. Now it's like effectively auto smooth angle is 0 degrees for those things, and
Oh.
so essentially auto smooth makes it so that think surfaces that are curved below some like threshold have shade smooth turned on and everything else has shade flat. But now because we've turned off auto smooth, we're allowed to manually specify exactly which things we want to be shaded smooth
Gotcha.
and which I thank you, Kitty. I totally forgot about that. It was Kitty, right? I'm looking in the chat and it's completely scrolled past already.
Oh, I think so.
Yes, it was.
Also, hi, Brian Jitsu. Sorry, I was just trying. My brain was on. Diving into Godot tutorials. Hell yeah. The art side. Oh, I wish I knew art stuff. That's what I'm doing here. One of the things I'd honestly recommend is like tuning into people who do art stuff and watching them on Twitch. It's super helpful.
Also, Katie, it is in Blender, in materials, is there, there's like an emission color which you can plug an image into, like we've done for the screen, so the screen glows with that. Is it possible to have like an emission map, so we could have like a much lower resolution image that just says, hey, these parts should be emissive in whatever color the base color is, so that, for example, if we just wanted like the little textured part at the top of the machine to be glowy, we wouldn't need another full resolution image with just the top of the machine and everything else black. And crucially, do you know if it's possible to do this in a way that would work when it's exported to GLTF or Godot? I wonder. Because the main point of this asset is to use outside Blender, so I don't want you to like waste a lot of your time explaining stuff if
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, right. Sorry, I had the voices playing from the stream and also from the Discord. Anyway, can you hop into the shading tab?
Yep.
So, material. There is an emission strength thing that is like right under the.
Oh, is that
right
it?
Under, so, what's? Let me ask something really quick. What's your plan for how you want people to be able to customize this? You want like in Godot or?
In Godot or wherever, I want them to be able to set the screen and like the logo stuff to be different textures, and maybe if they want to change the button colors. That's pretty much all the customization. I mean, they can do whatever they want with it, but I want to make that to be sort of easy to do.
So I'm not 100% sure that the emission strength thing would get like there's a chain of things from Blender to GLTF or GLB, and one of those has like some subset of features, right? So like if I wanted, basically all the emission strength does.
Oh, you're kind of cutting out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Are you using like noise cancellation?
I can turn it off, but you're gonna hear my computer noises.
That's okay.
Okay, right. So basically the emission strength and the emission is basically just gets multiplied together to form like the final value, right? I don't know if that
nice.
gets. I don't know if that goes all the way to Godot through, like it has to go through out of Blender, whatever the Blender export supports, and then whatever GLTF or GLB supports, and then whatever Godot supports. So it's like you have the one common subset among all three of those things, right? I'm sure you're familiar with this stuff.
Yeah.
But
we can try.
I like, if in doubt, just do a test export, and if it works, then you're fine. And
let's
pretty
see.
much that. In general, I've had pretty good luck with just using the principled BSDF like shader and having it show up reasonably well in Godot.
Nice. This already looks.
Doesn't have the texture. Oh, but because I haven't saved yet.
Are you actually? Hold on a second. Are you importing your file directly?
Thanks, Snapes. Yes.
Okay.
I can also do the other one. Is it?
Just to be clear, what importing the Blender file directly means is that Godot will instrument Blender to export the GLB file automatically, and it's still going through like the GLTF or GLB like pipeline for that. So you're still kind of dealing with that common subset of features. It's not really like able to magically do things with the blend file that
Gotcha.
those things would not be able to do. So yeah, looking at this, it does seem like some of this material data isn't making it through completely. Or, yeah.
I wonder.
Is it because the
the images
it had
might not be
already-
in there?
Yeah, it had already imported the old version of the file, right?
So the tiny colors and the tiny colors emissive might not actually be in here.
I think I know the person who worked on the Blender to Godot pipeline, and like they're a wonderful person, but I'm not entirely 100% sure that I trust the dot blend to Godot directly stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'll normally go through like a GLB and all that. So if in doubt, it could be like, hey, something from that blend file is cached in a really inconvenient way, but it's probably not going to be as much of an issue with just like re-importing a GLB file or something,
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Florius again. I hope you enjoyed here. And
Sorry.
no, go ahead.
So Nova, just to explain, what I was considering doing is, you said you wanted the little logo above the screen to be illuminated, right? To be able to see it if the lights are down.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of neat.
So what I was thinking of doing is, if you were to follow the same procedure that we did for the buttons, then that would mean you'd need a whole nother texture, just like the main one, and we color everything black except for that logo part, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
And that would be
yeah.
like a huge waste of VRAM because it's mostly a black texture, but we're just using a tiny part. So what is possible instead is having a much lower resolution texture, which is all black where you don't want it, and white where you do want it to be glowing. Not the image, but white instead. And instead of connecting that image into emission, we connect it into emission strength. And we would plug the original image into emission, because Kiri was just explained that essentially it multiplies the colors in emission by the colors in emission strength. So all the black parts would multiply to 0, and all the white parts would multiply to their original color. So
I
effectively,
see.
you would just, those should be the only parts that are emissive. Hopefully.
Whoa, thanks for the resub, Oddly Moddly. Freaking hearts.
And yeah, like she says, as long as Blender exports it and GLTF supports it, and Godot imports it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long series of
There we go.
things that has to happen there, unfortunately.
Whoa, nice!
Yeah, I think the issue was I just didn't have the the tiny colors and tiny color glowy. I didn't have them actually. They were coming from a different directory. So
Looks pretty good.
That looks nice. Should we try that super quickly?
You should drop it into a scene with like a couple of actual lights and stuff, because that import window never shows like, yeah.
Yeah, maybe even just tweak the
yeah, this looks pretty good.
Awesome.
the unit.
Yeah, that looks fantastic.
Except
Intensity up and down.
the screen isn't there yet, which is yet another image I don't
right.
have in there.
Yeah,
But it is reflective. It
Wait,
is
is that-
reflective though, which is nice.
Yes.
Oh, it's just an image file. It's not there. Okay, I was gonna say the arcade machine that I have like an actual like plane, transparent plane over the screen, and that always causes issues with the transparency like all the time.
Yeah, Crease on one that Crease did.
What's going on there?
there was like the eyes of this little turtle plushie were transparent. I had to do something to get them to show up. Okay, this, yeah, goes to a mission because it's the, oh, what did I call it? Where are you?
You're trying to dox me?
Ducks me.
Sorry.
No, never. Oops. No, that's the image I wanted. Chill
4.
vibes. Is it cat?
Yeah, Thor is knocking stuff over.
Aw.
Little cute kitty.
Why are you being a
Oh,
Just heard a cat.
She heard the cat meow and then something go clunk.
yep.
Brat.
Nice. I did it.
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna export. I'm gonna have the blend file, but also the GLTF, just to have both, just in case. For
Very
people.
wise. Yeah, I don't know how this would work in Unity. I know you need like a separate add-on called Uni GLTF.
Is there a format that Unity? Is it FBX? Because I can.
Yeah,
I can.
Unity really likes FBX.
I can
But
export it.
FBX, the
Now.
materials are more limited.
Oh.
I don't think anything other than base color would survive, basically. And maybe metallic and roughness, which becomes smoothness in Unity. It's just the opposite. Well, near enough.
Nice.
Because for some reason it always uses materials. Sorry, wait, what? It always uses Unity's standard material, which is just the name of its default material, which unfortunately doesn't. I don't think it supports emission. I might be wrong. But I know that just from experience, I've seen that the models tend to look like crap when I first import them, and I just make new materials anyway.
Well, as long
The fact
as
that-
it's
fact that-
possible.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
The fact that you might be able to import something from Blender into Godot and it just supports all these fancy things is very new and fancy to me. It's like we're living in the future.
It is
where we have-
really nice.
Standardized formats and stuff.
Oh, I love. It makes me happy that the smooth shading worked. That looks
Oh,
a lot,
yeah,
looks a lot
That
better.
as well. Nice.
Very
Do you want to
nice.
quickly slap a new image into the thingy that is all black except where the logo is?
Oh yeah. Okay. UV editing.
And you'd be able to get away with quite a smaller texture size. Maybe like 128 by 128 would be alright.
So I want. Or wait, I don't need that.
256.
I want logos. Select.
This is another reason why leaving a little bit of a gap between the islands and on the left side is useful as well. It means you don't have to use super high resolution maps.
So this one is going to be machine body glowy.
Yeah, glowy map I would call it because
Glowy
it's
map.
glowy map. The glowy. It's cute.
Then wait, no. You are. Where are you? This. Oh gosh. I'm running out of space. Vibes Jam 3. This 3D stuff. Blend. Okay.
In your taskbar?
Huh?
You're running out of space in your taskbar?
On my main hard drive.
Oh no.
Hi, Seafork. My drink is coffee, and it's not ornamental, and then I've been drinking it. Yeah, if you look at any of my VODs, that coffee cup hardly ever moves.
Hi, Snipes.
Hey, Snapes.
You're trying to make that kind of like special coffee that I have all the time, which is it's the perfect blend of iced coffee and hot coffee. I call it room temperature coffee.
Pretty much. Okay. So what you were saying is we select this area is going to be the white one.
Yeah, you could actually do something fancy as well if you wanted. You could sort of maybe make it light grey and then just similar to Kiri's idea of making it look like there are bulbs behind it.
Yeah.
Make lighter blobs near the sides. It wouldn't have the fancy parallax, but you know,
Okay.
it mix things up a bit.
I think I know. Oops, no. I want, okay, this, and then select selected area.
When I did it, I was also looking at pictures of like half torn down arcade cabinets and stuff to kind of see like where those
Oh
light
my
bulbs
God.
actually ended up
Hell
in the
yeah.
sides. They're pretty far out. They're actually like mounted to the side panels themselves, and there was on the ones that I saw there were no lights in the middle, just these two lights all the way onto the sides, meaning that the kind of middle gets kind of darker than you really kind of would expect it to. But I was also making like a really kind of retro style arcade machine that was intentionally looking old and beat up and stuff. So
That is
Yeah.
such attention to detail. I love it.
Hell yes.
Was there like a sort of reflective piece of metal behind it to try to, you know?
there was no reflective piece of metal. Yeah, no, it was well, I didn't see anything like that in the images that I was looking at. It was basically just like black on the inside with a couple of light bulbs. And on my model, of course, it was just the flat plane with the fancy material and no actual lights.
Is there?
I mean, that's even better. Not having to have extra lights, of course.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Nova, it looks like there's what you want already at the bottom left of the list of gradients.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
That one was like the eraser.
Oh.
Like one of them was like, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'll stop backseating.
No, it's okay. Now I'm wondering why it's not doing anything. Gradient. What are you doing? Where did it go?
What if you control D to deselect? I can't actually tell if you've got something selected or not. Sorry.
Yeah, I deselected.
My eyes are stopping working.
I might just proof of concept. I might just. Oh God, I don't want to do that.
If you're worrying about spilling over the edges, then you could put the black layer on top and it acts like a window into the white layer below.
That is such a good idea. Whoa. I think you'll be streaming for a little longer. No, short streams are usually like 8 hours. 8 hours. I do tend to do really long, absurdly long streams.
As long as you take care of yourself as well.
I do. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna do just white and then no, I'm gonna do wait.
Just grey and then draw white, soft white on top,
Yeah,
the sides.
there we go. And then this, like this.
Ooh, that looks kind of nice.
Oops. So it was like light bulbs, right? Like, but we want to have brush intensity way up. Like this? Or like maybe boop, boop, boop.
I defer to Kiri with her research.
You don't have to be super precise with this. This kind of comes down to whatever looks right, I think. Have you I was gonna ask if do you think the texture painting in Blender would be a little bit much?
Texture. I have never, but I'd love to learn someday.
Okay, I don't want to like overwhelm you with like new stuff or anything, because it is the texture painting in Blender sure is one of the features of all time. But I use it a lot. But yeah, you can I know like what you're trying to do right now is you're trying to kind of guess at what looks or what's going to look correct and stuff. But with the texture painting in Blender, you get the advantage of you can just kind of do that right on the model, and you can see what it looks like immediately on the model too.
Oh.
And that's kind of the advantage. You can like the whole like all the way that shader and material are going to combine together and stuff. I've used it for like I made just things like making like a grime layer that I can just like paint on grime, and it switches to this like totally different texture based on just like this mask that I'm painting down. You can just literally see me like painting on grime onto the thing as I go. It's pretty fun. So yeah, it's a feature worth learning. It's
Wait, I think were you doing it to like a grenade? I think I.
Oh yeah, I was doing that.
I was looking at that stream.
Everything on. Well, I don't think I was doing any painting on. Oh wait, no, I was doing a little bit of like painting actual paint onto it that time. I wasn't doing any like fancy masking, but everything else on that was procedural.
I see. Nova, you need to also plug in the full color texture that's being used for the base into emission.
This color?
Yes, so that it's multiplying something. There you are. And then maybe if the lights go out,
Ooh,
kind of works.
nice.
Ooh.
Wow.
I might. Okay, I can just barely sort of see it. I might want to make the whites more intense. But yeah, Kiri, if you want to show off any of your stuff, please feel free to drop links, and I can bring them up on stream.
Oh, all right. I don't think I have anything that's like ready to go right now, but I appreciate it.
Also, Nova, I have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've got to go.
That's okay. It's okay. I know it's
But,
like super early in the morning for you.
Friendly reminder: you can. This texture can be quite a lot smaller.
I did 50%
other one.
when I exported it, but I could probably even do more. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Oh,
What's
there's
the-
nothing. Sorry.
Sorry, I was going to ask what the resolution of the original is. The main texture.
Like it's some 648 by 648 for some reason.
Fine. Yeah, I'd expect 256 to be fine, and maybe 128 even.
Yeah, I need to go through and clean up a bunch of this stuff, but I think
Actually, no. Yeah, no. Okay, I need to sleep. I just want to keep on tweaking it with you as well. Like, sorry if this sounds weirdly
no.
backseat even.
No, I really, really appreciate the help. I am learning so much from this.
Can we see if the exported GL thingy works on Godot for this? I'm quite curious as well.
Sure.
Yeah, I should check that immediately.
Can do. Export. Wait, I should probably save it. And then export. This. And then it's gonna be GLTF. New folder.
Oh, I see. The extension is GLP.
Arcade machine. And then export. And then if I go under here, I should be able to go to here and there.
It looks like the side panel is lit up. Oh, it was different. Is it different? I can't tell.
It kind of looks like it worked.
Yeah,
let's-
those import windows are never show things correctly. Do not trust it.
Yeah, is there a way to like turn off the lights?
I think you need to make like a world environment, otherwise it uses like a default one, I think.
So what I can do is, no, I don't want the sun, I want the world environment. Add environment to scene.
Oh, that's where the default one is. Okay.
Do this. We can do a background of clear color.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
it works.
Ah, the sides are illuminated as well though, so it looks like everywhere has emission instead of just the
Oh,
the-
you're right.
just the top.
Can you go into it might be a good idea to actually like investigate what the material is looking like on the model in Godot.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so select the model and go down into it's. I think it's just on that.
Oh, true.
Yeah. So you can see what the inputs are going into that. What is?
Yeah, Nova, I don't think you copied the texture for the glowy thing in the glowy map into
Well-
the folder.
Do you see any glowy map like?
Oh, yeah, it's
Fields
not
on
in
there?
there.
Yeah, that's a problem.
When you do the export, do you need to specify anything to include those? Include.
I think that might be might be the thing that we were talking about earlier with the like just not having that field in it possibly.
Oh, it just isn't in there.
Let me hang on a second. Let me start up
Data
a
material
thing here.
Oh god. It recompresses all the things to JPEG, was that?
I think it can. I don't know if it does. Output form of PNG is lost. Automatic saves PNGs as PNGs and JPEGs as JPEGs. If
Oh,
neither
okay.
one, use PNG.
Okay. Seems sensible.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you in Katie's capable hands.
Uh-oh.
Sleep well, you. Thanks for hanging
Thank
out.
you.
Wow.
Have a good one.
Thanks for having me, and thank you for teaching me a bit about how Blender does the emission mappy thingies. Kimmy?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm still, like I said, I don't. A lot of it works with the principled BSDF shader, but I wasn't sure about some of the specifics. But yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, bye for now.
Bye, you.
Sleep
Bye.
well
Have a
when
good
you
one.
go to bed. Don't be going at 6 a.m. like me.
Sleep well, and maybe if you haven't eaten yet, get some food.
I'll have a little something, yeah.
Good.
Boing, boing.
Bye. Thanks for joining today. Yuki's a heckin' cutie.
Heck
Right.
yeah. So yeah, the probably against like baking a texture for that map. I think right. That's kind of outside your goal for something that's like easily customizable and stuff.
Maybe? Yes. Yeah, if people want to change it.
Because like the solution could be just like, well, if those are just the results, that thing multiplied by that thing, then the answer would be possibly like just multiply them yourself and then ship that texture and stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
suppose I could just have the. So yeah, I would just. Is there a way? Is there like an emissive mask in Godot? Emission
I don't think so.
texture.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah, there's the emission texture, but not like
Not
a
a
mask for that.
Yeah.
In fact, the fact that Blender has them as two separate things like that is a little bit odd, considering what it's doing under the hood is probably just multiplying them together. There might be some maybe there's some weird color space thing going on between those two values, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah.
That's okay.
Trying to think of what the easiest way or the best way to do this would be. But I mean, it's it's a balancing act of like trade-offs between like quality and reusability and how easy an asset is to work with also.
Yeah, honestly, I think because this is all for like a art asset jam. I think it's probably fine to just.
Well, you know what I would do in that case is I would just ship. I would make like a baked version, and I would make an unbaked version that just has the emission strength thing as a separate texture. That, I mean, all you have to do is like load these things up in Krita or Photoshop or whatever, and slap them together as two layers. Your image and that thing as a multiply layer on top of it or something, and that's the export that as a PNG, and that's your process. It's another step that people have to go through and stuff, but like you can have the kind of like template glow map kind of thing that people can then combine with whatever image they want to. But again, it's an extra step. They can't just easily drop an image into a channel and have it work then. So it's, like I said, it's a trade-off.
Yeah, I'll include it. And so then you said there's a way to like bake it in there so it's just in there?
Well, you could do what I was just talking about. Take those two images and mush them together like that. Baking in Blender is something that you probably want to block off a bit of time to learn. It's the problem is that it's very error prone process. It's a lot of steps. A lot of them don't make any sense, and they're all error prone. And it usually takes me like 15 tries to get things. So I know what I have to do. I just like forget a step in it, or I accidentally like misclick on a part, and then like everything after that is ruined. And sometimes it messes up the textures that I already have in there and everything. And it's kind of a nightmare. I actually bought an add-on so that I could just not have to worry about that stuff anymore, because it was such a nightmare all the time, and I have baked so many textures by hand, and it's so horrible. So yeah, I think the simple approach right now would just be to mush them together in you're using Clip Studio Paint, right?
Yes, yeah. Although I was kind of thinking I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about I might switch over to Krita.
Yes, one of us, one of us, one of us.
Yeah, I mostly did Clip Studio Paint because I have a few artist friends who use it, and they were kind of helping me learn stuff. But then, like, I haven't drawn much in months now, and I've forgotten a lot. So if I were to start learning again, I might as well. Because I'm also thinking of swapping over to Linux too.
Ooh.
So won't be able to use Clip Studio Paint over there as easily as I could.
Or that's my mic. Or
Cat chomping on a mic.
yeah. It's cat
Aw,
things happening here.
heckin' cutie.
He is very cute. And that's the only reason I put up with him.
Let's see.
Hey.
So if this, wait, no. If I did, and then if I export you again, I'm just trying to get it so that it's not all glowy, like it is. There we go. Okay, now just the parts that should be glowy are glowy.
Well, you don't have the banner at the top on.
Yeah, or maybe I do want all the sides to glow. I don't know.
That would definitely be different. It'd be cool, but depends on what you're going for.
Yeah, that's kind of the
'Cause,
thing.
like,
I'm not
yeah.
really sure what I'm going for.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know about the jam that you're doing this for, but
It is one
you
that
know,
I'm
if
hosting.
you're- yeah. Oh, okay.
It's this and this.
Definitely check that out. Yeah, so like, if you wanted to put this into an environment, the easy way to making it fit in that environment with a bunch of other things like it is to not, stray too far from realism, right? If you start adding glow like that, and it's like a rendered environment with like bounce lighting and stuff, it's gonna kind of bleed all over the place, and it's gonna not give that kind of like dim arcade vibes and stuff. So I can kind of start seeing the the potential pitfalls of that coming. But it depends on what you want to do. I mean, it's art. It doesn't have to be realistic either. It's just like, yeah.
Hell yeah. Woo. Yeah, I'm even noticing that, like, I thought the button lights were kind of cool, but they might be a little too glowy. Like, because I distinctly remember, like, there were buttons that they glowed. But not that much.
Yeah, and the ones that did, I don't think the light was like evenly distributed.
No, it was like
yeah.
it was like almost like Christmas lights, if I remember right. They had like little points of light, and the buttons themselves were kind of semi-transparent.
Yeah.
So if I go into body, tiny colors glow. Can I change? Well, I suppose I could change that in Godot, actually.
The emission strength?
Yeah.
Well, the emission strength doesn't exist in Godot though.
Oh, it doesn't?
Well, not in the standard material, which is presumably what you're targeting here. That's like it's a standard like PBR material.
Oh.
Right, you just have the emission map, and you don't have like the mask that goes with it. I think. Oh, there's an energy multiplier there, but it doesn't take pixel values. So yeah, maybe you can see if you can like mess with the setting there and see if it modifies the energy multiplier in that output. Because that could be fine. That might end up being just fine. It does a lot of weird things to try to kind of match this stuff up with what you mean and what comes in from the other thing, and that happens on both Blender and Godot's side of this. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, it might not work to have an image plugged in there, but it might work to just have a value.
Yep. So if I did emission... Whoa. Oh, but that'll apply to everything.
Is... Or is it the same... Are you using the same material for the buttons and the...
Okay. I think it's here. Yeah, so the tiny colors glowy are just like all the different colors, but like sort of mapped out, or not mapped out. What am I trying to say? Tiny color. Come here, you. So these are the tiny colors, and these are the ones that are like actually going to be glowing. So in Blender, I hooked it up so that the it would like only emit these ones, which is what I used for the buttons.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
But
okay, so this is the body color. It's not the button color, and so you need to have the emission strength at minimum. Otherwise, the entire thing starts glowing, right?
yeah.
Okay. You don't dot blank. You don't have to. I mean, you can just mess with the individual materials in the one mesh. Like, it doesn't have to be multiple meshes to have multiple materials. It will end up as separate draw calls in the on the API side.
Let's see what you look like. Nope. Yeah, I think it's just that the buttons are, like you said, they don't have the... Hope I haven't taught her such values. Erring on the side of optimal. Oh! Yuki. Just, like, being able to know where a bunch of this stuff is has been super helpful.
Yeah, actually, on that note, Nova, having the sign light up with that like specific mask and stuff might be a little out of scope for this. Honestly, you might want to just have a really generic emissive material on that just has your texture. And kind of call it done, because it does seem like you're going a little bit down a rabbit hole, which is fun to do when you have infinite time. But believe me, I've gone down many rabbit holes and learned a lot of stuff. But scope of the project and all that stuff.
Yep. Well, I'm not like too worried about time constraints, because I feel like I've got a somewhat decent amount of stuff for the jam,
and I think sorry,
I was just gonna say to submit.
Yeah, I think when you start picking up shaders and really starting to
oh no,
kind of
you're cutting
free
off.
to do. I'm gonna turn it.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right, the noise suppression is disabled. The fan noise is back. Sorry, everyone.
That's okay.
Anyway, once you start picking up shaders and running with them and making more advanced materials and stuff, you're gonna find a lot of really amazing things that you can do and stuff. It's just it might be a little out of scope for now, though. That's it.
Yeah, it's okay.
But once you get to that point, stuff like this you're gonna be able to make an informed decision about which way you want to go on it and stuff.
Like anime night or so every week on Saturdays we gather to watch anime and or play games and like kind of do dev work stuff together. Like that's kind of where this stream actually started from, was after we finished watching Gurren Lagann, and then yeah, I know, right? So good.
Oh, I missed it. No.
Aw,
I love Gurren Lagann.
it's really good. So heckin' hype. But yeah, then we all just started like working on projects and stuff, and then we thought, oh, we could maybe make a little stream out of it if people wanted to join. And Crease, you're welcome to join the stream too if you want. Is it an invite? The anime club stuff isn't. It's open to anybody in the Discord as long as you're polite and comfy. That's totally fine to be there. It was a lot of it was just kind of like I found that I wasn't really watching anime anymore. I just wasn't making time for it. So I decided to like actually have some time for it. Brain isn't really working properly. No worries, Crease. No worries. It's too shy to show up. Oh, please don't worry. And if you want to just like lurk and just, sit and listen, that's fine too. Aw, Pat and Lynn. Okay. So I think another thing I wanted to make tonight, and it might be the last thing that I make, is I want to make kind of like a bookshelf that I can use to display other people's art. Because yeah, one of the things that I want to do each time for this jam is anybody who submits art, I want it to appear in at least one game, mine. So I want a place to display everything. So I'm gonna make a little shelf. Spend hours on a bookshelf? Got stun luck by books? I should probably make some books too. But I'm gonna start with just the shelf. Oops, not open. No. Alright, we've got the cube. We delete it. And then we add the cube.
As is the ritual. This is the way.
You just gotta.
Gotta sacrifice the cube.
Exactly. Okay. So, actually, I might even want to not make a cube and make it a plane.
Oh, dot blank. You've done book rigging also. I've done that. That's surprisingly harder than it sounds.
Oh, like the animations with it?
Yeah, like making a book that's attached to an armature that can like open and maybe flip the pages around and stuff, and also like deforms properly so that when it's open, the page is kind of like the solid mass of the pages kind of like taper inwards and all that stuff. It's tough.
Oh, yikes.
It took me a long time to get that right, and even then there's a few things where if you look at it at just the right angle and know what you're looking for. Yeah, surprisingly hard for something that is essentially just a rectangle, like a 3D rectangle shape when it's closed.
Yeah, I'll make a book and it's gonna be really simple. And it's not gonna do any of that fancy stuff.
I was trying to make a model for a warlock D&D character that I had that we were using like
nice.
Hailspire or something with, and yeah, so I wanted her to have like versions where it's just like kind of at her side and hanging down, and then also a version where it's like in her hand and kind of open and she's casting a spell and all that stuff. So I was like, let's just rig this book. It'll be nice and simple, and nothing can possibly go wrong. It's such a simple shape. It's gonna be so easy. And then 10 hours later, it's like that wasn't easy.
Oh no. extrude is... Nope, that's... I don't know. That's bevel. I don't want bevel. Is
What are you trying to do?
extrude.
Oh.
The hotkey is...
It's just E.
E... C...
Select-
Wait,
Select the plane that you want to extrude.
E...
Alright, and then
And then 2? There we go. Oh gosh. Sorry.
no worries. Actually, quick question. I don't know if this was covered, but you know about the search feature in Blender, right?
Yep, I mapped it to spacebar.
Okay, awesome.
And then
Yeah, that's how I have it too, because I use it all the time. Because like, I don't want to remember keybinds for every little thing. I'm just gonna map this thing to the spacebar, and yeah, it's the best.
Oh, that is something I should do. It's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I was like hovering over the tools over here, and they used to display what hotkey they were, but they don't anymore. And I was like, how do I find it now? But I just saw that they show it in the search over here on the side. So that'll be super helpful. So if I were to do inset, yeah, okay. Select this face, inset, there. Should do that too? Hell yeah. Extrude will produce lots of extra verts. All the verts.
When you hold on a second. When you did that first inset, did you left click or right click to cancel?
I think I pressed escape.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you should like. I would go back and make sure that you didn't accidentally create a new face like on the same spot and end up with some extra faces.
I
and
probably did because I had to
Or-
control
yeah,
Z a
just-
couple times.
Merge by distance, as dot blank says, is also a good way to be like, whoops.
Okay, then if I do... Wait. Oh, no. I know what I want to do. Hold on. Loop cut to create shelves. Oops. And then I can do... Because now I've got faces.
Can I suggest something that might be even easier?
Please do.
I would model like one level of this and then use the array modifier.
Oh my
to
gosh.
Just create one that's arbitrarily high.
That's way easier. Okay. So extrude. Okay, we'll do... I want each shelf to be 0.5 meter high. So 0.5. And then I would then select this face, inset, and then extrude.
Dot blank, everyone knows loop cuts, even non-Blender users, right?
Loop cut.
This is just common knowledge, isn't it?
I learned loop cuts like last stream. They're really nice. And
It's
I
one of those
learned
things that's hard to survive without.
I learned the array modifier on a tutorial video, and then I were watching either yesterday or the day before.
Awesome. Well, now you get to put it in practice.
Okay. So I want you to go
So you want it on the z-axis. So change. So yeah,
0,
take out the x and yeah.
1. There.
Mhm.
Nice. And then count 5. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So you can actually like edit it, and it'll edit all those instances and everything. You can actually edit it while the modifier is on too. In fact, I think you are in edit mode right now, so you can go ahead and like make changes and stuff, and it'll reflect on all of them. If you modify the top bit, the thing that actually kind of defines the bounds of it, then it'll start readjusting, where the other ones go. But
Oh, so you're saying if I did like, okay. Like if I were to add, wait, let's,
you want to select the top,
the very top, or the
or
top?
do you want to select the top plane?
I was thinking of selecting these, and just to see what would happen if I bevel it. Oh, neat.
That's kind of cool.
I like that. That's probably not what I want to do, but it's neat to know. Alt-click to select the loop.
Phantom Discord voice is stealing my style. Wait, is that me?
Oh, you are. I need to switch who's in here.
I'm terrible at updating that stuff, so it's my punishment. It's to okay, there I am.
That is expired
Hello.
popsicle or Kiri.
Yeah, you can just call me Kiri. It's fewer syllables.
Yep, she's a heckin' cutie who is my, I'll call you senpai in Blender craft, and she is awesome. She, like, seriously, go check out her art. It is so comfy and so warm.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Alright. So I think
Well, your art is really good.
it really is. So I'm gonna, now that I know how to do that, I'm gonna make this not as deep. So I can look at this, go vertex selection mode. Wait, not that. Move.
Also,
No.
also yes, Yuki.
Very much.
100%.
Yeah, that's why I kind of figured Yuki might like your stuff. GX. There we go. Okay. Wait, I keep remembering. GX.5. There. Just figuring out how you can learn. Well, I've had a lot of good teachers. Seriously though, the dev community and like art communities on Twitch that I've encountered have been so helpful and kind. Alright, so now... Oh, you know what? I just realized. I probably could have left the array modifier on there. And there's
Yep.
a way to hide it, isn't there?
Yep.
Okay.
The row of buttons at the top is from right to left. It's whether it shows up in a render, whether it shows up in the viewport, whether it shows up in edit mode, and the last one on the left is whether or not it actually modifies the edit mode cage. So if you click that one on the very left, you're going to see your vertices show up on like all of the things, and then you can select any of them and modify them from there, which gets really cool with things like the mirror modifier, where it's like you don't care which side you're on, you just want to edit the thing and stuff. And so it's like half those vertices don't actually exist, but it's like, yeah, but I just want to edit the thing. It's like, okay, just press that button and stuff.
And if you edit that one thing, it'll apply it to all of them still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's basically like a kind of sliding gradient of specificity on there, but of when you want the thing to show up, when you want the effects of the modifier to show up. If you want it off entirely, you just uncheck all of them.
Okay.
On cage, yeah. What Dot Blank says is correct. On cage, that can actually be kind of dangerous. So I would leave that off unless you are, again, doing a few very specific things. Because you can do things like, it gets a little wild when you have, when you're using it with like an armature modifier, and the character is like posed and stuff, and it's letting you like modify stuff on the posed mesh, and then it starts moving in directions that you don't expect it to, and all that. And it's like, we just don't do that.
Yeah, I can just not, because a lot of it is, all right, and then a lot of it is very much like, I'm gonna let this just kind of rest until I know more.
On cage with a multi-mesh and sculpt mode. Uh-oh.
Whoa!
I don't like where this story's going. Oh no! Oh no! It's like that one Pinky and the Brain episode where they were talking about like some non-dairy creamer combined with a microwave. It's like nobody knows how this thing works, and nobody knows how this thing works either, and that's why this is gonna succeed and stuff. It's like no one knows how the multi-mesh modifier works, and no one knows how the on-cage stuff works. So.
All right. I think that's what I want. Wait, no, I could do it to the top ones too. Like this, and then Control B, and scooch them out a bit. Nice. Oh,
Real horror is doing weight painting. You know what? I actually find weight painting on cage to sometimes be actually just fine. It's like, hey, this one vertex is sticking out of the character when I pose it this way. Let's just like, okay, set the opacity real low and just like click on that until it goes away. And it's like, then it's fine. Yeah, weight painting is a disaster. Especially shoulders. If you ever do like skinning on shoulders and weight painting and stuff, just good luck. Hope your topology is good, and good luck if it's not. You have to know what you're doing across like several layers of that to do it right, and it's such a pain. I think there are people who make their entire careers out of like shoulder rigging and stuff. Like there's like shoulder rigging experts out there.
Wait a second. This isn't what I want.
Yeah, okay, so remember what I was talking about with it affecting the bounds and the relative offsets and stuff? So when you use it, you see that relative offset checkbox in the modifier?
Mm-hmm.
So basically what it's doing is it's taking like the bounding box of the object, and that's how much it's offsetting it by, multiplied by those values, I think. So if you have the relative offset set to 1, then it's offsetting it by 1 times the bounding box of it. So when you added that cylinder, I think it was it a cylinder?
Yeah. I was like,
when you added that cylinder, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, when you did that, it changed the bounding box, and it was well beyond the size of the bottom shelf thing that you had there.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
So if I wanted to add legs to this bookshelf,
I would probably just do it as a separate object.
Yeah, so I'd go back to object mode and add it instead of adding it in edit mode, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest way.
Okay.
You can apply modifiers and merge stuff together and stuff later on if necessary. So yeah.
This and that. there, and then, oops,
Hey, Spitfire Elite.
G. Here,
Sorry, not blank.
and then I want.
I'm the low ping I'm the LPB of this match. I'm seeing this all without any latency.
Oh, whoops.
That's okay. You can just move it back. You can just move you can either move the legs back or the thing forward. You know.
How do I get him to be? Wait.
You want him to go like negative?
Ah, no. What's going on?
Oh goodness. Wait. Oh, you set the mirror object to. Okay. Uncheck that thing where it says mirror object.
Yeah.
Or do you want to use that as like the center point, don't you?
Maybe?
Okay. I don't think you need to use the mirror object thing there. I think you can just if you just want to position the legs, you can just position the legs. You can do like I would do a duplicate linked and just make like 4 objects. But if you want to do it with like an array modifier, you could probably do it with a couple of array modifiers, one for each axis. Yeah, it depends.
Oh, wait.
This is not a terribly complicated thing that we have to carefully consider how this is going to be used down the road. You know.
No. But
so.
I think I know. Hold on. Sorry. I think I know. Because this is also kind of just for me to learn.
Mm-hmm.
It is using this cursor, this origin point, as the mirror location.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I could do is plop this there, and then cursor. No. Wait, do I do that?
You know what would be better? Yeah, do that on the legs than not the. Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, do it on.
I would do it on the legs themselves. Yeah, just stick the origin right there.
Cursor to
origin to
origin. Cursor to. No.
Oh, what's the thing to set the object origin to the cursor? I can't remember. There is a thing for it, I'm pretty sure.
Cursor to world origin?
Oh, never mind.
No.
Yeah, so this is one of the more complicated parts is like figuring out how to get the origin to exactly where you want it to be. One thing that you can see.
3D cursor. Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Origin to 3D cursor. Okay, yeah, that's it.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah. Yep, easy peasy. First try, no problem.
Yep, exactly. Ah, nice bookshelf. It is, I guess.
So you may want to make sure that the legs object is perfectly centered. And the way I would tend to do that is just I would pop open the item properties by pressing in the viewport.
Here?
Yeah, and then you see where it says XYZ, I would just set those to 0. Well, I mean, if you do that, it's going to move them forward. But I would set them all. I would set everything except for the X to 0, and then it would be properly like centered.
There was a thing Stewie was having me do that was like hit A and do it. Oh, did the music just stop? Goodbye, music.
Goodbye.
Bye, music.
Also, yeah, you should save.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Let's do folder bookshelf. Bookshelf. By music, music is back. Exactly. Okay, so hit A and then do wait, where was it? There it is. Put these all to 0.
I would just put the y axis to 0 on the legs. I'm not sure. Oh, remove the transform. So.
Freb.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. So how does it look from the front now? Does it look nice and even?
To change individual origins. I should. Okay. I know how to do this. Maybe I know how to do this. Honestly, I shouldn't have this off-centered. That's probably where...
Yeah, I would... Oh, is the shelf itself isn't, like, off-center, right? It's off-center in that it's, like, set back a little bit, right?
Yeah.
It's but the legs are a little bit off-center.
So I could just, for the legs... Okay. I'm just gonna apply this. And then I can do... cursor to world origin. And I can do...
there's... If you want to know in a slightly easier way, I think you can skip all that by just saying apply location.
Apply location.
Yeah, and that'll...
Or wait, A, and then
reset.
Location. And then... Yeah, and then this is all 0. That was the thing. Thanks, Gary. Humst be the Freb. I'm doing pretty well. Got some heckin' cuties here.
Hey, Freb.
Let's see, G, X, back.
Also, hey, do you want another random trick? It's really handy for like sculpting, but if you want to just see like a lot more shading and stuff on the objects as you're working on them, there's the little drop down next to the shading modes in the top right corner of the 3D viewport. Go over to the little drop down. Stay in this mode. Go, and then you see where it says cavity down near the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would check the thing right above it, shadow and cavity. I would check like both of those, and then like set the so set type to both on that, and then just like max out all 4 of those values below it. I wouldn't touch the shadow value.
The ridge valley,
yeah.
these ones?
Yep, all the ridge and valley for world and screen and blah 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 blah.
Whoa.
And if you want to really really see the shape while you're in that mode, that's a nice way to just turn that on.
That's pretty rad. Thanks, Kiri.
No problem. Apply that mesh into the... Oh yeah, you should... you can go ahead and join those 2 meshes now because you applied all the modifiers. By the way. I think that's what .blank is saying.
Array modifier?
Oh no, the modifiers aren't applied. Yeah, I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt too much to...
Oh wait, I know what you're saying. Join these meshes.
.blank says never mind. Yeah, you know what, it's fine. It's fine the way it is.
So if I... Okay. Do I want this to be 5 maybe? Yeah, that feels right. So then I apply this, join these. Wait, how do I do that again? Join. Wait, no, I have to select all of them?
Okay, if you join them, you're gonna have some things going on with the wait a minute.
With the what?
The modifiers. Is the modifier still?
I applied them.
Okay, you applied the modifiers. All right, great.
Yep. And then
And so also just to kind of point something out here, the way that modifier works, because it was just duplicating geometry. I don't know. You might have some like, I don't know if you have planes in the middle at all, or if it was set up to like join things like that. You might have some extra planes in the middle. You'd probably have to just stick the camera in there to find out. But yeah. So yeah, it looks like you have an extra plane in there. Okay, so I think you can just do the merge by distance. Yeah, what dot blank says, just hit M. Actually, go into edit mode and then hit M. Yeah.
Merge by distance.
Oh, sorry. Edit mode and then select all and then merge by distance.
Oh, okay. Select all. Merge by distance. And then those planes should be gone.
Will that get rid of those planes?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No.
Those planes are still there. Oh, wait. Will the select non-manifold stuff work for that? Go up to select at the top. Oh, right. You can also find it in there. But yeah, select at the top right under layout should have... actually, deselect everything first. Okay. Yeah, go up to select. And I think there's a select all by trait.
Non-manifold?
Yeah, try that. Yeah, okay, there you go. There you go.
And just delete those? Or dissolve? Or...
You could... I would just delete them. Just go to delete and face. So, yeah, hit X and say faces.
Faces?
Yep. There you go. That should get rid of them. So yeah, non-manifold refers to stuff that's kind of, outside of that realm of stuff that strictly forms like an inside and outside of a shell and stuff like that. I don't really know how to describe that. I don't have the vocabulary for it, unfortunately. But yeah. So in a lot of cases, the select non-manifold button becomes a select the screwed up geometry for me, so I can get rid of it. Thank you.
Understandable. Would it be shade flat or shade smooth?
You'd probably want to stick with I think you'd want to stick with flat shading for this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Though for the feet, you might want to do a shade smooth if you wanted those to look like, cylinders.
So I can do... Wait, is there a way to shade smooth the...
Yeah, so make sure you don't have auto smooth turned on, right there. Okay, it's not turned off, or it's not turned on, which is good. So yeah, you would go into edit mode.
And then deselect
and
all.
Deselect all. So go into face selection mode. And I want you to alt-click on one of the ridges of that. No, that's doing the... Yeah, alt-click on one of those ridges in the middle. Like that. There you go. So that doesn't get the very bottom of the feet. So if you shade smooth on that, then you'll just kind of smooth the actual like cylindrical part.
Like this then?
Yeah. So try shade smooth on that.
Okay.
And yeah, hop out of edit mode so you can have a look, and that looks pretty good.
Yeah. And thanks for the head pats. And hi, Denari.
Shading in Blender is specific. Yeah, so if you want the shading to export, you may have to. Sorry, the way the shade smooth stuff has been being used today is actually a little bit new to me. Normally, what I do is I use an edge split modifier, and what the edge split modifier does is the reason is it okay if I dive into like a technical explanation of how the stuff
Absolutely.
works? Okay, great. So basically, when you have a vertex and it's shared by multiple faces, but the smooth version of that is that the normal on it is just kind of it's not exactly like this, but imagine if it's just the average normals of all the faces that it's next to, right? And so it and then it interpolates from vertex to vertex when it draws like a triangle, right? What we're doing when we have like a flat thing is we actually the triangles that meet at that point, there's actually two vertices there, and they have normals facing in different directions, and so there's that discontinuity now. And so what the edge split modifier does is it basically just like all the edges that are marked as sharp, you can also have it do this based on just the angle, but all the edges marked as sharp, it'll go through and basically split those into two separate vertices with distinct pieces of data on the same position, but with normals facing the different direction. And that is something that a game engine will be able to consume pretty much no problem. Yeah, so I usually use the edge split modifier, and I go in and mark edges as sharp and stuff. Yeah, there's also various ways to get in, like data transfer things, yeah. So like if you ever want to do like an anime head, like a really, really simple way to get the kind of like flat shading on it that's sort of unrealistic, anime shading would be to take a sphere and you bake the normals from the sphere onto the head, and it kind of dispenses with a lot of the weird kind of nastier shading that you would end up with an actual like anime head, and you get just kind of this softer sphere thing, and all that.
I am definitely going to be wanting to do that at some point.
I've done a lot of that in my career. I would love to talk your ear off about
Hell
it.
Yeah, I'd love to have my ear
off
talked
stream.
off. Yeah.
Thing.
Sure. I wonder. Okay, so if I did, actually, I think it's good.
Yeah, dot blank. That's me. I'm expired popsicle.
Yep. Her name's Kiri.
Yep.
So now I'm gonna put texture on it. What texture do I want? Maybe, I don't know. I might just, do I have one? Oh, I bet I do have one. Okay, hold on. I took a picture of my desk. I bet I could just get that. So material, new, we'll call you shelf map. Assign, and then I'm probably doing a whole bunch of steps that don't need to be done, but yes, whatever.
Yeah, for array modifier, it might have been a little easier to pick apart the UVs, but we're not totally hopeless. We can go over how to unwrap and stuff. Trashboat stream. I've just been using Blender a really long time. I'm not like a professional 3D artist or anything, but I think I used Blender. Started using Blender back around the time it went open source, back before it had an undo key. It was kind of awful. I actually did my senior project in college with it back around that time, and it was very painful. We were using Ogre as the game engine and Blender to make the assets, and my goodness, that was a painful process.
Oh gosh,
Blender
I've only
2.
ever heard of Ogre.
Never heard of Ogre? Oh, it's not used in a whole lot of stuff. It was an open source game engine. That, or not game engine. It was actually just a graphics engine. It had a kind of odd API. The documentation wasn't very good, and ultimately I didn't know what I was doing because it was the first like actual graphics engine that I had ever touched. So yeah, there were a lot of things that made that whole situation a little bit difficult. You know what I'd do with that, Nova, is I would do a project from view, just like looking down from the top with it. But
This?
so select all.
Whoops. And then, oh wait, I guess, whoops, here, there, UV, project from view, like that?
Yeah. Maybe not that. Actually, yeah, just sure.
You do the same thing Yuki does.
I guess I'm in good company. Yeah, I would just scale that up to the bounds of that, and then have a look at what it ended up looking like.
Okay.
It's gonna be bad. Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect. Yeah, rotate it 90 degrees. Just hit R at 90, enter, and then scale that up. Yep, that's good. All right, let's have a look at what it looks like in the material preview.
That's not that bad. I see what you're going after, though. You want the wooden boards to look like actual boards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I can. Okay.
We're all trying to avoid going into and launching into a full like breakdown of how UV unwrapping works, though. Because we could go in and show you how to like mark seam, like texture seams and stuff, and then use the auto unwrapping tools and all that, and like that's how I do it for all my everything that I would do. We're just trying to get you through the fastest way possible of doing this without kind of overwhelming you, you know. Is project from view a thing that's new in Blender 3? I don't think so. It's been a while since I used, Blender 2 point whatever, but it would take 15 minutes to explain it. Okay, well, do you want to learn how to unwrap stuff using the auto unwrapping tool?
I learned a little bit while Yuki was here, but
oh, okay.
So but I kind of using the auto unwrap tool.
Do you know about texture seams?
Not really.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm afraid of. I think she should save. I think dot blank is very smart, and you should definitely save. All right.
It has saved.
Okay, so there's. You know what? Let's start on something simpler. How about that? Let's just pause this for now.
Sure.
So you just saved. Let's make a new file, and let's torture the default cube for a bit.
Poor cube.
Okay, so I want you to go straight into the UV editing tab. Just don't touch it yet. Just go straight in there. Yeah. Okay. So, I want you to hover into your 3D view, hit U, and say unwrap. Oh, okay. It's actually ending up all sensible and stuff. How dare it? Okay. Go into edge selection mode.
Here.
Yeah, and like mark all the edges on the nearest face. Just select all of them. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like that?
No, not that one, but the other two at the bottom and right edge. Yeah, and hit U. And say, oh wait, no, it's not you. Sorry, it's Control E. and it's mark seam.
Mark C.
Up, yeah, there you go. And then like deselect them so you can kind of appreciate your handiwork for a second. So those red lines indicate to the Blender auto unwrapping tool that is where a seam is. So let's go ahead and take. Yeah, let's take a few more. Oh wow, that's a lot of
they're
hello.
everywhere.
I can't see what you're doing now.
Oh, am I not?
Okay, there we go.
I think I have the stream in Discord.
That was the problem. Is I couldn't see through the.
Oh,
gotcha. See through the emotes. Okay, yeah. Take all the ones that are adjacent to that. So like that one, and yeah, that one, and like the other two, and that, and yeah, and the bottom one.
Okay.
And do the same thing for those. So.
Mark seam.
Okay, so what I want you to imagine how if you were to go and take a knife and just cut this thing apart, like at all those seams, what kind of shapes would you end up with, right? You'd have like a square and like a plus shape, right?
Yeah. And then this little dangly bit.
Select everything. Well, that would be part of the plus shape, right? And then hit do the unwrap again. So press U and hit unwrap, and there you go.
Oh! I get it now. It is. Yeah. Those are all seamed, and then this one's just kind of like hanging out wherever.
Yep. You're telling it where the best place to cut the object apart to make that.
I gotcha.
For the auto unwrapper stuff. And you know, it takes a while to figure out like how to optimally do that, and I'm still really bad at it too. For like complex shapes and stuff. But you know, that's the gist of it.
Gotcha. Okay. So then back in the bookshelf. So if we were to do seams, we'd probably want to mark all the back ones.
I mean, I would treat the entire back as like one plane, one way or another. I think. So I don't think there's any reason to split that one up.
So would I just in here would I edge select and then get rid of these?
Oh, you don't have to get rid of them. You can just leave them. If you get rid of them, you're going to start like your topology is going to start getting interesting, and your edge loops are going to be.
Gotcha.
You know, a little weird. I mean, you could. It's probably not going to matter for this, but so yeah, the way I would probably unwrap these is I would kind of look at the interior of the shelves. Let's talk about that. All right, the outside is just a box. The interior, though, is where things get a little interesting. So let's. I would say all the entire area, starting from the bottom, going up the side, hitting the top, and coming down the other side. That's like one strip, right? Like so I would have a seam that goes between it. Yeah, like that. I would have a seam that goes between it and the back wall, I think. And also it and the kind of like entire front sort of plane of the thing. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. But like I said, I'm not that great at this. Yeah, you need to think about texture density too.
So I think if we're looking at
like the other thing about this is, you know, the wood texture that you have actually looks like wood grain when it's stretched. It looks like wood grain going on a different axis, which is convenient, depending on what you want to do. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, yeah, like, so I feel like having this part and this part as like not seamed kind of makes sense from the construction of the bookshelf perspective, because the back plane would be like, it wouldn't actually be connected to the shelf unless it was like carved from a solid piece of oak in the ancient lands. But like modern bookshelves, this shelf is just going to be like kind of
Yeah,
floating.
so there would be a seam there, right?
Wouldn't it be two separate things though?
Yeah, that's why there would be a seam there.
Wait, does the seam mean that it's connected though?
The seam means that in the texture it's not connected.
Oh,
Like I said, if you were the seam is you're marking where you would stick a knife if you wanted to like split the thing apart.
I had it opposite
and lay
in my mind.
lay it out flat. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Might be getting stuck in a rabbit hole because we could change the way the texture is mapped. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
no.
maybe.
I am more than
I mean,
happy acquiring any knowledge because that is, again,
Yeah.
one of the biggest parts of this jam is to learn stuff.
It might be a rabbit hole as far as the jam is concerned, but this is also kind of like, kind of basics. So it's valuable to learn it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So in my mind, the reason I was confused about seam is I was thinking of it in terms of like, yeah, never mind. My brain's silly. In my mind, it's like a seam. I gotta sew it together. But that's different. Passively gaining Blender experience by lurking here? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Same.
Pat, and then I see you in the background over there.
Yeah. Also, the other thing is, keep in mind, like I said, I'm not the best at laying out UVs. So so I always have to compare myself to Sabine, who's like a professional artist and stuff, and I see the way that she packs textures and stuff, and it's like that's way more efficient than I am. So yeah, it is definitely an art form, and yeah.
It's like, honestly though, I was super intimidated of this for years. And I'm super glad I'm diving in because it actually is a lot of fun. And for this, I'm actually kind of pleased at how this looks. Like I think that project from, I think you had the right of it. Just like you look at the top and it just fits the wood grain.
Yeah. Though there might be a kind of don't want to mess with it anymore, but like the parts that are like completely flat projected, I would probably make like a little bit at an angle, but that's just that's kind of nitpicking because like you can take that stretched wood grain and you can make it look like the wood grain on a different axis just by having it be kind of like stretched in the texture in a different way. So like a lot of what I've been learning to do in Blender personally is making assets faster and faster and faster, and I've been learning to where to take the shortcuts. So the proper way is to like UV it out, mark all the seams, unpack it, unwrap it, and then manually pack it into nice little UV islands and stuff like that, and all that. And if I were a professional working in a professional studio making something to be game ready, then I would be doing it that way. But a lot of the time, if I'm just trying to render a scene or something, I'm going to take some shortcuts. So yeah, the project from view thing, definitely one of those shortcuts that helps out a bunch like that, especially for, like I said, wood grain like this, and taking advantage of the fact that when it's stretched, it just looks like the wood grain from a different axis normally. Does that make sense?
Yes, completely understandable. Also, what if I did this? Oh, come here. Now it's got
Nice.
like different ones.
Very, very nice. Yeah.
It's good enough for you. You can tell the perfection. No. I appreciate learning.
Actually, now that I think of it, you know what I do for that backplane?
This.
Yeah, select all the parts of the backplane just from this point of view, and then go to like use the, I think it's numpad 1 to walk to like the front view. Not numpad 2. It's definitely 3. 3. It's numpad 3. Okay, we got it. Right. First try, not third try. It was definitely the first try. Do a project from view on that. Yeah, and then like, okay, in your texture view here, what I want you to do is I want you to scale it down, on the y-axis. Just squimsh it down on the y-axis.
Y.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like this?
Yep. Just like that. Yeah, perfect. And then scale it up to kind of to have that fill up as much of the texture as possible. I think you might. Okay, yeah, that's good. All right, see what that looks like. That's interesting.
Kind of looks.
That's not actually what I expected.
Maybe if I go back here and.
Yeah, squish it more on the y-axis.
More squish?
More squish. Basically, the intent is to make it look like vertical wood grain that's, cut along the grain instead of... what is going on there? Oh yeah, it looks a little like it. Yeah. Never mind. Hit undo a bunch of times until you're back to before I suggested anything. How about that?
I think I kind of... Oh, what did I do?
Oh, maybe it just needs... You need to select the front surface of the shells.
The front surface? Where? Oh, I'm in object mode. Oh, there we go. All right, so we're back to there. So you're saying...
Yeah, see how it looks right now? I want to see that, but like with a little bit more variety to it. You know what I mean? Because that is one row of pixels that's stretched across the entire thing. But that plus like a little bit of variation in it would be great, right? That would look like a long piece of wood that had been like sliced into a plane. You know?
Yeah.
It looks pretty close now. And so the idea is you just have like this little tiny area of UV that gets stretched across the entire thing and across the entire object. Little tiny sliver of UV that gets stretched up, just not one row of pixels. Something that bigger than a row of pixels, but like still pretty small. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, so, okay, this is what we've got right now.
Yeah, they're a single row of pixels at the moment.
Okay. So if we did this, and then project from view to get this, and then if we were to select all these, rotate 90, and then scale you up.
Oh, that would probably be fine. Because that texture looks a little bit... that's cool. That's cool. Hey, do you wanna see some tricks about wood textures also?
Sure.
That I know. Okay, so hop over into the shading tab. Let me open some stuff up over here. But I want you to go and just as a little, let's say a little experiment. Take the output of that.
Didn't work.
What?
I've got I'm using Freb's Beepo box, and every 4 hours it disconnects.
Oh no!
So this avatar switch didn't work.
Oh, no.
I'll just do it manually though. There we go. Sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, just as like a little experiment, why don't you take the output from that map and like feed it right into the roughness?
This one?
Just feed it right into the roughness. And yeah, it's a little bit much, and I might need a color ramp or something thrown on it too. But you should see some variation in the roughness for like the darker areas should be. I guess in this case, the darker areas will be shinier, and the lighter areas will be rougher. Does or will be less shiny, right?
Oh,
So you
I see
should
what you're
start being
going
able
at.
to affect the shading a little bit. Just using the same texture map, you should be able to affect the shading. If you want wonky wood, yeah. So I have a pretty intricate wood shader that I've done that does like subsurface scattering and all that stuff. But yeah, doing the displacement stuff, you can definitely do things like you can generate a wood texture that looks pretty good. Let's see. Here. Well, okay. Let's go off the rails just a little tiny
Sure.
bit. Well, just a little bit. Okay. So have from the color output of that texture, I want you to make a color ramp. So drag it off of that into the gray area. Yeah, right there, and then search for color ramp.
Color ramp.
Yep. That one right there. Okay, cool. Take the output of that, and we're gonna bypass the shader for a second. So take the output of that and just feed it right into the material output at the very right side. See where it
Material
says
output?
Yeah, surface right there.
Yeah.
That's what you want to stick in there.
Like this?
Yep. And so it's going to skip all the shading and stuff.
Oh.
Okay, let's make that difference really dramatic. Take those, you see those black and white markers on the gradient?
Yeah.
In the color ramp? Move those closer to each other.
Come here. Oh.
Yeah, just move them closer together so you get some nice, just like really, spread out across the thing as much as you can. So probably in that pretty low range. Yeah, it looks
like
good.
This?
But yeah, make the and then bring the white one in even more. And okay, take that and feed that into the roughness, and you're gonna see some stuff. Okay, so now take the output of the principled BSDF thing, and you're gonna want to just reconnect it to where it was before. So the BSDF at the top, just feed that right into the surface output. Okay, now you should see some variety in the roughness. Why are we not seeing... Okay, we're seeing like a little bit, right?
Do I need to make... Like, is this too far to the right?
Well, you can start tweaking this stuff now. But, actually, yeah, we can see a little bit of a variation in the roughness on it, I think.
Remove specular?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, remove specular, for sure. Actually, wait, was that... yeah, so you may even want to, like, invert those two. Yeah, I think towards the bottom, or the left side of that range is where you're going to get the most, like, dramatic effect. I think you might have to add the specular back a little tiny bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's good. Good. So you see the shiny parts and the rough parts and how they're kind of like intermixed, and the lights acting kind of a little bit like it might realistically on a real wood thing that was kind of polished but kind of rough and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, so here's the bad news. You can't export that directly. To Godot. You could bake that black and white map out, and then you could export that, going through the horrible baking process and stuff. But it's kind of a taste of things to come, as far as like what you can do with materials and shaders and stuff. And sometimes it's just really, really simple, where you just like take that wood texture, the information's kind of already there in the colors, and so we just have to just mess with the ranges a little bit, and now it's good for this other channel too, in a way that still looks pretty realistic.
This... I could definitely get lost playing with all this.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, my mouth is just like wide open, like, whoa, this is neat. So I can see it do the thing.
Doesn't it feel cool to like just watch it change like that?
That does feel cool. Okay, so yeah, this, I mean, obviously, like you said, it can't directly export into Godot or whatever, but
yeah.
Even so, for this other thing I was thinking of doing, Let me see if I can find an example again. Actually, no, wait. I have an example. Hold on. And this is actually kind of cool if I can find it. I'll be right back.
Alright. Wow, she's making a lot of progress really fast.
No, right? Starting out so well.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, so for the art jam, I'm trying to use everybody's art.
Oh.
And if people submitted like really intense art, it would be like I've got a file system and if I want to have like a web game or whatever. But I was thinking of doing something like this. I don't know if you can see it in the webcam. It's a series of like layers.
Ooh.
I don't know if you can kind of see it at that angle.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so I was thinking
that's cool.
of doing that in Blender for some people's stuff and just make a bunch of renders with like transparency in it and then
You,
make boxes like that.
you want to know something fun about doing stuff like that? That is how the fur tech that I worked on professionally worked. And also how fur tech in like Dark Souls and Shadow of the Colossus and a bunch of other games worked, was like the way the fur exists is actually just a bunch of like layers of it's just a bunch of layers with like opaque regions in it to make up the strands and stuff. And it's called shell-based like fur shading and stuff. It's a very, very old technique, and I've done it in Blender a few times also just for funsies. And but yeah, it's kind of cool. I can definitely show you how to do that at some point.
Hell
if you're
yeah.
interested.
But yeah, one of the things actually while we're here, is there a way to like, and this is like a potato question that I should be able to know, but for whatever reason I was having trouble figuring it out. Export this as an image with everything except the object to transparent?
Yeah, totally. That's easy. Actually, I just did that today, I think. There is an option. So you want to just like render it out as a transparent, like on. Okay, yeah. So go into the. There's like the output. No, it's the one right above. It's the one at the top. That's like right under the gear and screwdriver icon thing. It's the at the top of the that side, the panel on the right.
Panel.
It is right. The render properties, and then
render.
Wait, hang on a second. Is it render
output
properties? There is a So it's for some reason it's under the film section on it, but there's a checkbox that says transparent. Yep.
Oh.
So yeah, check that box, and I think just hit F12 to see how that. Oh wait, you don't have a camera set up in the scene yet.
No.
Just create a camera really quick.
Add camera.
Yeah, and then I think you should be able to. You have to move the camera into position probably, but well, you can see the transparent background there. Right, so.
Okay.
I think that's pretty much all you need to do.
Camera.
Yeah,
I'm also.
It's at that foot at the bottom left foot.
So do I just
Yeah, just hit. Oh, actually, there's a thing where you can say, it's camera to. Yeah, align active camera to view. If you have like a nice view set up, you can just align active camera to view.
Oh wait, no.
Oh, that was to select.
To selected. Camera to view.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and if you hit the render button now, you should get a better perspective. You're probably gonna have to set up some lighting and an environment. And all that stuff, but, if you save that out, it should have the transparency all preserved and everything.
Nice. Thanks, Gary. This is actually exactly what I was looking for. And it was,
No
I think it was
problem.
this option that I,
I've had to look up how to do that like so many times, and I just happened to remember this time.
nice. Okay. So that also is going to help a lot too for including other people's art in the game. Because on itch, like for a web-based game on itch, I think you're limited to like 500 megabytes, and also like no single file can be over 200, which I think the Godot's pack file will grow to be over that if you have a lot of like really intense models and stuff.
Yeah. Thankfully Godot itself tends to have a really light footprint.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you have
for sure.
you do have some breathing room.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have like Godot itself has, I think like it'll recompress the textures and stuff for you, right?
Yeah, I can go through and enable a lot of that stuff to make things smaller. I remember I had to do that with the Bear Collect game that I did last year, but I didn't know enough to do anything in Blender like this, so there was a lot of stuff that was like it was pretty scuffed. But do you think I'm ready for books? I should probably do some books, huh?
Yeah. Well, try to. Yeah, the books are going to be pretty simple. I think it's just they're going to be like rectangular cube things with a texture on them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Save and new.
Wouldn't be surprised if that shelf is better than the number of Starfield models.
Cube, camera, and link. Goodbye. Add mesh plane. Keep the book simple, just a simple texture. Yes. So for the size of the book, scale.
Also, I should show you later on the baking plugin that I use, which it does cost a bit, but it really helps for like exporting stuff to like Godot, because it'll kind of let you spread your wings a little bit more with materials and shaders and stuff without having to worry about like them not being exportable, because as long as you can bake all of those final outputs to the BSDF shader as individual textures, then you're fine. And that's what the thing handles, and it handles it very well and very simply.
Nice.
Yeah, I've done it manually so many times, and I couldn't stand doing it anymore until I had this one model. That I had something like 15 different materials with like a bunch of different every one of them had like 5 different like inputs to the BSDF thing on it, and it was just like I can't bake it every one of these individually.
Thanks for the sub and for the gifted sub, Circuits. Hope you enjoy it here.
Yeah. So that's why I went with the thing, because it made it all super simple. It just worked. It just worked, and it was like amazing. So.
Oh, that sounds super useful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You'll probably want that when you start doing more advanced materials.
I most certainly will.
I think I need to get to bed. It's getting pretty late for me.
Understandable, but thank you so much for the help and for hanging out.
Yeah, no problem. Feel free to ask Blender questions anytime. This has been a lot of fun, and
Aw.
I really like teaching people Blender.
Hearts.
So. All right, have a good one.
Yeah. Sleep well.
Well,
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, Kiri's pretty awesome. Yuki's pretty awesome. Enlin's pretty awesome. Heckin' bunch of cuties here tonight. Hearts all around. Oh, Kat was here too. Cat's pretty awesome.
It's super nice to be able to listen to all of you talk. Very cozy.
You're very cozy. Okay, let's see. Scale Y 4? No. Wait, no. Scale Y 2. Seriously though, Yuki, it's like all of the levels of the things I need to know. Cause this is what, my 3rd or 4th stream of doing Blender stuff, which means it's my like 3rd or 4th time using Blender to make stuff. Easy. Nope. Is it not? Extrude? Oh wait, I have to select the face. And I should probably be in edit mode. Actually, salty that you have picked this up this fast. Like I said, I've had a lot of really good teachers. So many people being really kind and supportive. Like that maybe? And then like, let's see, how does book? How even does book? So we want probably a loop cut going like this. Oh wait, no. We want a loop cut like that. We want 2 of them. And we want to select you, GG, up to about here. And then we want this one, GG, down to about here. For this one, I want a singular book. It inspired me to do some Blender stuff too. Hell yeah, do Blender stuff. Glad you're learning it so soon. Struggle for months without being able to do stuff. For project from view before day. Marking of seams. Yeah, that's again like, what was it? Like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago when I started learning Godot. A lot of it, like I decided to learn on stream. Not only because it helps me focus, but also like I noticed really quickly that, especially on Twitch for some reason, the software and game dev people are super kind and supportive.
For real.
Let's see. So if I select this face and if I GX, no. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ugabox. I hope you enjoy it here. Model all 900 pages? Yes. They're all there. You just, you know, you're not gonna really see them much. Okay, I think I know what to do. I think. Whoops. So I kind of want to make like a little sandwich. So if I scale it like this a little bit, and then I need to add a back plane. Hold on. No. Don't select that. Scale I think people who watch software and game streams are pretty evenly split between people here to learn, people here to teach. Seems to be. Software and game devs seem to have the best communities. It's really comfy. Software dev people are pretty great. Did get banned from AI focus channel. Not even gonna go into AI stuff. Hi Commander Styles. People had to do both? Hell yeah. Let's look at the left toolbar. Sub options for extrude. Extrude. Extrude dissolved edges whose faces form a flat surface. Extrude along normals. There we go! That's what I wanted. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much book, right? And then we just need this back part. Have an extra face. And clean that up. These faces. Do I just dissolve? And then that one? Yeah. So is it X dissolve face? Wait, did that not? Or do I X delete face? And then on this side, X face. There we go. So then like this, delete the edge. Okay, edge selection, edge. Oops, edge. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Do I want to... Wait, which edge? Oh, did you mean this edge here? I think I kind of want that though, because I want this back part to like, nope, nope, not do, oh god, nope. You can extrude the back part? Yeah, like that. Oh, but then I've got these parts. It's open. Trying to make the back binder? Yes. Undo the deletion of the overlapping faces, then select the faces of the spline and extrude them. Okay. Where? There. Okay. They're back now. So if I extrude them, they should be better? Face, 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 extrude. Maybe not that much extrusion. Like this. And then this edge. G, C, nope. Bit thick. It's gotta be thick. It's a thick book. But I think I know. Okay. I want an edge loop. Oh, right. Nova switch. I'm gonna do them manually. There we go. Thanks for that. Wait. How did the head pat work? I thought People Box wasn't connected anymore. That's weird. Huh. I don't know. Okay. Let's do edge loop. Wait. Edge loop. I want... Good night. Good night, Yuki. Hope you sleep well. I think I'm gonna go with 3 edge loops. One here. GG. One there. GG. And one over here. Oh, the stream ended. Can you still hear me on then?
Are you having issues or am I having issues?
Oh, I think we all had. I think the stream might be back up now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we just lost network at our apartment, and then's over here.
It's all my fault. I'm sorry.
What have you done, Enlin?
I was rendering too hard.
So much rendering. But yeah, welcome back to the stream. Hi everyone. So much render. So much render.
Here's how you do Peak Blender. You gain 2 extra hands for more
So much
keybind
hands.
selection.
Hi Vanta, how's your day going? More hands, yes, even more hands. But yeah, sorry about that momentary disconnection. Double code speed, I know, right? Loop cut. Those loops. GG. GG. Like this.
Gosh, apparently I lost network so hard Discord crashed.
Same here. It wasn't just Twitch, it was everything. Like everything failed. Okay, so now that I've got
Gosh.
this.
And close out of Blender because I thought Blender was causing it.
There. Like that. And then this, this. G, Z. Up a little. Okay. And then It's bookish enough. Textures can go a long way. Hell yeah. Now, I do want to try... I've been looking for an excuse to use the subdivision modifier.
Do it.
I'm doing it, Edlin. Could have selected both those lines, then use scaling. You're right. I should have. So then, scale Z. There. Nice. Increase the subdivisions. Nice. That was me, to be honest. I've been rather static lately, and every time I touch my mic, just sort of the monitor's off. Oh no. Blender's one of the tools I give major props to. Can never figure it out. I was intimidated by it for years and years. But now I'm like, I'm kind of getting used to it.
Nice.
Okay, so then, oh, this is heckin' rad that you can like turn it on and off. Okay, so I want to how would you make the back of the binder round? I think this is kind of the shape that I would imagine a book binder to be. I recommend learning the keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, that's what I really got to work on. You can abuse it, but you can bevel. I probably should. I think I just want to use one level of the subdivision modifier, and then I should try to do a little bit more beveling, I think. So let's get the general shape done. So I'm going to take, let's see if I do, this, and then is it B? Just like a little bit of bevel, like that kinda. And yeah, that looks pretty good. Honestly, this looks really good. It's kind of an important discussion point. Just because you can make it look good, how much game presence does it have? Don't add unnecessary detail. Yeah, that's why I think... Okay, there was... Where was it? There was a way I could see... where was that option? There's like statistics. Here. So I think, is 220 triangles, is that too much for a book?
If most of it's gonna be hidden on a bookshelf.
Well, I was thinking of having these books like laying on tables and stuff with, like as come on, brain. Like having silly stuff written on him and whatnot.
Oh yeah, it's not much at all.
If you applied that subdivision modifier? Oh, this is without the subdivision modifier. Oh, I see. I thought that was with it. Oh. Yeah, maybe let's not do that then. Better to make a neural map for subdivision modifiers so you can keep the geometry low poly while giving illusion. That is something I will have to learn someday. Normal maps, I still don't know how to do yet. Okay. But I will learn it someday. I do want to learn it. So to get these edges a little rounder, I'm gonna add some bevel. Wait a second. Is it because those aren't square? I can teach you, it'll be painful. Someday, I would very much appreciate that. Probably not tonight. Yeah, that's the other thing too. What you all haven't been seeing is I do watch a few tutorials, like between streams. I've kind of been like getting Enlin to watch them with me sometimes.
Watch more with me.
Yes, ma'am.
So I want to learn too.
Hell yes. Oh, that's okay. I see why why the bevel's getting all weird. Because this is at a slanty slant. But that's fine. I don't know if I even need to mess with it. Get ahead of myself sometimes. Leave it. Not gonna set your pronouns. I will show you. It is this. If you set your pronouns on this site, my chatbot will pick them up. I don't think. Oh, I do have a clear pronouns. Okay. If I actually set up the clear pronouns correctly, which I might have. So I made this this chatbot in Godot. Okay, let me clear the pronouns. Okay, now try writing another message, and it might show up. Maybe. Test. Nice. Hell yes. Aw, thank you. Browser plugins for major browsers? Yes. Yep. And also, it's a super super simple API. It is like seriously just you would just do something like this, and it gives you just a simple JSON response. That's all it is. So it's really easy to integrate into. Do you need an add-on? You don't need an add-on to set it. You need an add-on in order to have it display for yourself in Twitch. But because I wrote my own Twitch chat thing in Godot, I pull for the pronouns using that API, and then I store them in a dictionary, which is what gets cleared when I hit this clear pronouns button. So I can do a refresh. Okay. So we've got one book, and one book's good. But what if we want a bunch of books? Is that where the array modifier would help?
Oh, yes.
So if we did 0, 1.
So, I don't know if anyone knows the answer to this in chat, but if I'm loading it in an HDRI in Blender, and it is showing up very washed out in color, like what would be the cause? So like, I have a very bluish sky, and it's coming in mostly as white.
Did you want to share your screen?
Oh, I could. It might be render scene.
Yeah, if you do, just let me know. Okay. So for now, we'll just do one book.
Where would that color space be under render?
Oops. This.
No, I think. I guess I have one of the more newer versions, 4.0.
Oh,
Under output, I currently have it set to EGX color management, which is probably what I want to output it as. EGX is a really cool display mapper. True. I'll continue poking around.
poke. Wait. Never realized how much people put into 3D models like VTubers. I thought they were expensive. I see all the time. Everything totally makes sense. Oh, are you wondering like how I made this VTuber model? I just used Vroid Studio. It's kind of like a imagine a really advanced character creator from a video game mixed with a 3D modeling program. It lets you do a lot of really neat stuff. There. This. There's probably a better way of doing this, but I'm already on this journey.
Nice.
Alright. We'll call you book. Assign. Make you purple. Actually, wait, what am I? I'm doing the thing again. Or I have like multiple materials and I only really need one. Get rid of you. Oh. Remove book. Select all. Assign. Then well, actually, hold on. I think I do want two materials. Or do I?
Or do you?
Or do I? Someone had to understand 3D models and anime to make Vroid Studio tools? Hell yeah. Heckin' props. Vroid is a great program, much easier than making a VRM model entirely in Blender, very much so. The other doesn't have arms. Tried using that before, I think. Need to commission it. If it's like not humanoid, you might need to commission it. Let's see. Blender is journey, just like how you had anime night. Be cool to showcase Blender progression? Sure. One of the first things folks do. Yeah, if any of you do 3D modeling stuff and you want to show it off, in the Discord server there is a promote sell for others section. Is everything crashing again?
Oh, your stream froze for me.
No. What is causing it to freeze?
Sorry, it's my end.
I don't think
I've
it's
been lighting
you.
too hard. It's all my fault.
Hand cam works. Cam is up. Nice. Okay. I think it was
We're back.
Beepo Box that froze. But it seems to be working again. I don't know. But right. How do I want to do this? Texture. Probably project from view. Or wait. Do I want to just... Wait a sec. And then... I'm sorry, it's like super late.
Quite alright. I was wanting to finish what I'm working on, and I think I'm getting close.
Okay. Well, I'll finish up this book then. So let's do... Do I want... Okay. I keep doubting, but I think I do want to have these on a separate material. Potentially. Or, hold on. Is it possible to have multiple materials? Nope. Gonna stop second guessing it. We'll call you covers, assign, and then select, invert, book, assign, then we'll go UV editing, post some lackluster, sure, I'll take a look at it as soon as I'm done streaming. I'm looking forward to see what all you make. Okay. Unwrap? No. Smart. No, maybe I really do just want project from view. Because like this, yeah, then I just do this like that. Good morning, South Samsa. I hope your day's going well. So this stuff is here. And again, if I just want it to be just like paper colored, I'd put it that side, scale way down, move you up there. Day just started. Nova Line, it's going great. Well, thank you. And good morning then.
Good morning.
Book, select all these. If I do like this, and if I do the wireframe view and unselect, and if I just want the binding, yeah, I think that got it. So over here, scale you down, move you like there, book, select. Then we can just do this. So this is the other book part. Yeah, that's that book part. Did you mark your seams? No. I'm doing the sort of hacky way where I'm just gonna make like some color swatches. But wait, hold on. Save you a lot of future work? Well, you know what? Let's try it. So we go into edge select mode. Let's think. So would it be just like where there would be a knife? Would I kind of put it along the inside edge of this? Where the paper meets book? So like here? So can you select a bunch of edges all at once and then mark seam? Or is that not the way to do it? Sure can. Nice. So all of this, oh, I missed that part. This music is really peaceful. Okay, then mark seam. So we've got that as a seam. And then if we did Control E. Oh, gotcha. Now unwrap. Could not solve any islands. Oh wait, do I have to select all? Unwrap. So like this? What if I did smart unwrap? Is that good? I think one of the issues, or not issue, but one of the shortcomings for myself is that I don't really know what is good or not. Think about how many faces I have. 108 faces. Every single face will be projected? Yes. So... So if I wanted even the edges of the cover, so this is what I okay, so that's that cover. Wait, let's do this. That's that cover, that's that cover. Where are these? There's those. Oh, wait a sec. I get it now. This is part of that side of the book. This is part of this side of the book. So it's kind of like it got chopped in half here. Where's this? This is over here. And these are the insides of the book. Smart unwrap might not use the seams. So this and this are split. Is there a way, wait, let's select everything again. Smart unwrap. Angle limit. Island margin. So will this add a little bit of space in between them? Oh, nice. Okay, hold up. This, I think, is what I was looking for. Yeah, this is gonna help. Yeah, this is okay. So I think I may even want it to be a little bit more. I mean, this might seem to be like horribly inefficient, but wait a second. This covers select book, select Oh, wait, hold on. I kind of want the covers to be like... Great thing about UV is they are described as floats. Yeah, Yuki was telling me about that. So for the cover, I want to project from view. And then, oops. Oh, I forget. There was a thing that lets me constrain the guides. No. There's a thing that allows me to make it so that if I select everything in here, it like snaps to be inside of it. Or not snaps, but constrains it to... Where is that? GX? No, control drag? Oops. No, I meant like, so like you can move things like outside of the range like this, but like I want it so that it stays within this grid. Down, no, not that. Sorry for not being able to say what it is that I'm trying to... UV... Constrained to image bounds. That's it. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So then, yeah, now it's stuck in here. This is what I was looking for. So then I can scale, wait, no. Pivot, 2D cursor, scale up. And then this, project from view, and oops, all G this, scale up, G over there. There we go. Now I've got the book covers. So this way you can edit the covers on a texture, and it'll be kind of nice. Maybe. I think. Is the book surprisingly hard? It's difficult to think about. Like, it wasn't that difficult to make, but it's kind of tricky to think about how you want it to be decorated. Wait, here. Shade flat, or do I want shade smooth? Wait, did I want shade smooth? Wait, hold on. I think I want shade smooth. So this scaling on the left did nothing to the actual object? Oh, and we were over here? No, this is for the texture. Here, let me save this. New folder, book. Book. And then if we open this one that I just did, the bookshelf, if we look over here, you can see like these are just like where the texture is going to be applied. So like what region of the thing is going to have the image. Default settings for basic unwrap, use the method angle based. Change that to conformal. Oh, I can try that. UV editing is an art form in itself. It kind of feels like that. Select. Wait, unselect everything. Select this stuff. And then if we go to conformal, how would I change that? Or where? More, wait, the bigger face one is UV, more resolution has kinda. After you select, oh, okay. Unwrap here. Conformal. Margin method. Oh, I see. So this is all the pages and this is all the book part. That actually works pretty well. This will allow me to set two colors pretty easily. And then what I could do is scale that up a bit, like that. Hi, Intelligence. How's your day going? Also may have to do with the seam placement. I had to add extra seams at inside corners of the cover to allow it to unwrap. I think this is pretty decent. Probably. Do you see how cleverly placed seams would make the unwrap make a more aligned texture? Like this, kinda? Basically think of it as a literal unwrapping a box. Yes. Yeah, so basically it's like well, I should actually verify that I am. So yeah, this part is that part. And that, yeah, so all this are the pages. So they're all together because we seamed them out from the other one. Be crazy and start marking seams? Trial and error. Yes. I'm gonna try that. I feel like it's kind of one of those, like, I gotta get my brain thinking in 3D sort of things. Part of the cover that wraps around the corners wouldn't be able to flatten without tearing. If the only seam is where the cover meets the pages. More like origami. Oh, paper folds. Yeah. So these seams. Okay. So if you tried to unwrap this, that's why it got all kind of angular in there. So if I wanted to unwrap this, like this and this, like these, whoops, like these should probably be seam too, right? So they can unflap out, kinda. So let's go get those. And then it was Control E, mark seam. So let's see what unwrap does now. Or wait, I have to select everything. Or wait, I want to select, unselect, select just the book part, unwrap, unwrap. Hey, that is looking a lot more square. Okay. So, where else needs to be? So that those will come out. These, I think, need to come out too. Yep, the inside corners of the spine. I think you're right. Control E, mark seams, unselect, select, unwrap. Didn't do too much different. Okay. It's where you have odd angles. Yeah. Where? Okay. Unselect. Do this. And see. Where's that at? Here. Might need to extend. Yeah. The book binding isn't far enough. Okay, these need to be flapped up too. Press this on. What? That's super helpful. Oh my gosh, this is, in Godot, you can press F to do that. I was kind of hoping that could, oh my gosh, that's so much better. Yay. Thanks for that tip. That's gonna make life a lot easier. All right, here. Swoop. Think of the outside of the cover as one flat piece. The inside of the cover can be comprised of a few tabs and at the edges on that piece. So happy I could help. Yeah, if it looks like I'm struggling with something and you have a tip like that, please don't worry. Like there's a very good chance that I don't really know what I'm doing. So this, okay, this would get flapped up there. Kind of flipped up. So like that can unfold there, but I'm pretty sure those need to be marked as well. Mark seam. So now this can flap up, that can flap up. This can lay flat. This part though, I don't think these parts, I think they need to unflap as well. Mark seam. Stretch and hydrate. Will do. And hydrate. Also, hi, Devil. Yeah, the book binding. For a while, I was watching book binding videos to help me fall asleep. They're super relaxing. All right, let's see how far we got with this. Book, select, unwrap. Ooh, that's looking better. Yeah. Honestly, I think that might be pretty good. I'm not seeing any like of those overlaps that I was seeing before. At least I don't think I am. There's probably more that I could do. But yeah, like this part. This part would get. How would this part work? How would it unflap? Or unpeel? Unfold. Oh my gosh. The correct word is unfold. That is like the exact thing. Yeah, I think I like this. This is pretty good for now. Because realistically, most of what I need this for is just to have a couple of colors. Because I'll probably end up, like if I do want to get fancy with it, and I might, I'll probably just find like, I don't know, something in my room and take a picture of it and use that as the texture. Like, what would make a good book cover? I don't know. Maybe like, I don't know, I have like spare bits of leather here and there. That could work. Well, we'll see. And then have you got your thing working?
Oh, I'm trying to finish up the compositing real quick on this. I don't know how much of that came through.
It was a little muffled. You're trying to finish up the compositing and you're almost done?
That's so close.
So close. Oh my. Let's see. If I were to do... Wait, I should probably save. Wait, it kind of looks like... Oh, I know why. I'm like looking at this and thinking if there was like a subdivision modifier, but no, this is the smooth shading. So, can I like make it so that it doesn't get applied to the inside? Shade 5.
All right, I think this will have to do.
Do you got a thing you want to show? Oh,
Let's let it finish rendering.
That's much better.
At 100 out of 512 samples.
You got this, and then did you want to share a screen, or you got something you want me to show? Or will have?
Once it's done rendering, I could share an image.
Hell yes.
I don't know much about compositing in Blender. So, it's very basic.
I look forward to it, regardless. It's gonna be heckin' neat. I know it.
Okay, while it's rendering, I'll be right back.
Oh no, she's gonna leave us waiting, anticipating. we won't get to see it. It could be anything. But also, wait a second. There is something I'm curious about. For this book, if I were to add an array modifier, how will that affect the UVs? Are they just gonna, is it gonna apply them like the same? For that matter, hold up. If I were to open up, the arcade machine again, could I potentially add an array modifier and have you go in the Y direction? Wait. No. The Z direction? Like this? Just line up a bunch of arcade machines? Constant offset? Wait, what? I was idle in Godot's Discord for 2 hours with an open mic. Oh no! I've been there. I have very much been there.
Okay, I dropped an image in voice chat.
What the flip, Enman? That looks amazing.
Mostly following like one of the videos from Polygon Heathen, was it?
Everybody, check this out.
Yeah, Polygon Runway.
And then Heckin made art while we were all just waiting around.
Oh,
It's heckin' amazing. Look at that. Little potion bottles. But like with galaxies inside. Hell yes. Get over here and then go and get some pets. Good end.
no, it's like, it's very simple geometry. I did the old ray tracing trick. You
Nice.
just put a sphere inside of a sphere and make one of them a volume.
And then you did heckin' amazing. I'll take whatever's in there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the blender.
So good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I keep following. I really love Polygon Heaven's like models and process. Which is
Same.
what I was following along for this.
It's so relaxing.
Same. I know nothing about compositing, and yeah, this is pretty not good. But
What are you talking about? This looks amazing. And then, gonna give you heckin' head pats for real.
Thank you.
Yeah. But I think it's time for stream to wind down, probably. And then it's almost 3 a.m.
Don't say it.
And then,
My sleep schedule's reverting.
and then, what have we done? And I was gonna stream again tomorrow because I still haven't recorded any of the voice lines.
Oh gosh, weren't we wanting to do VR stuff tomorrow?
Oh my gosh, there's too many things. Well, on that note, I think I have to raid. Thank you all so much for being here. Thanks, Enlin, for hanging out. Thanks again
Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, anytime. Thanks again to Kiri, our expired popsicle. Thanks to Yuki. Thanks to Kat. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Whoa! Thanks for the Prime sub, Blink. Heckin' happy to have you here. Also, thank you to everybody who helped today. Seriously amazing. I feel like a bunch was learned by a bunch of people today.
For real.
So I think we're gonna raid someone else doing Blender stuff who has recently started hanging out here a bit more.
Is it the cat?
It's the cat. It's Boom. This stream is honestly pretty wild, but also somehow comfy. The Blender Guru, she's amazing, is a keeper, someone to keep. Oh, you're talking about Kiri. Yes. Yeah, she is heckin' rad. Seriously. Yeah, definitely check out Kiri. Also, check out Yuki too. Heckin' tons of help. Really friendly. Good friend. Nice
Both are
cat.
super awesome.
Many head pats are deserved.
For real, for real.
Alright, but enough waffling. Time to raid Boom. I hope I got the right number of O's. There's so many O's. But yeah, thank you everyone. Heckin' hearts, and I will see you probably tomorrow, actually. Waffles. Waffles sound pretty good.
Waffle ma.
Alright, see you all later. Bye.